let's see. Just gotta make sure I got everything set up. But hi, how are you? Today we're playing Nancy Drew, Secret of the Scarlet Hand. Ooh, very interesting title right there. I do know that this game takes place in Washington, D.C., so that's going to be pretty fun, I think. So let me just make sure that I have everything set correctly. So let's see. Alright, let me just tab out real quick. I just want to make sure that I definitely have everything going on. Let's see. Okay. Yep, we should be good then. Okay, so let's get started.
Welcome to my latest case, Secret of the Scarlet Hand. To start playing, choose either Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Tutorial.
Lately, the past 2 games I've been doing Senior Detective level, which, it's been alright. I still have to, like, look at a guide online or a walkthrough, but that's just because these older games kind of force you to, because there's no, like, checklist like they are in the newer games. But I'm going to keep on going with Senior Detective.
Dear Dad, greetings from the new Deputy Curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I miss you, by the way. How's Africa? I sure hope this letter reaches you in Ouagadougou before you move on to Nairobi. So I got the internship. Your old friend Franklin Rose was awfully nice to submit my name to the rest of the members of the museum's board of directors. What an opportunity while I'm in between cases. As you probably know, the museum specializes in ancient Maya culture. My supervisor is going to be Joanna Riggs, a well-known archaeologist. Maybe you've seen her name in the news recently, in conjunction with the discovery of a strange Maya monolith. Apparently, it's created quite a buzz among experts in the field. Well, Beach Hill plans to feature the monolith in an upcoming exhibition. Just imagine, this artifact has been buried for hundreds of years, and now it's going to be unveiled to the public for the first time. The museum is short-staffed at the moment, and they're expecting such a huge turnout that they've closed their doors to prepare. I can hardly wait to dig into this exciting project and learn how archaeologists and historians solve the mysteries of ancient cultures. I'll keep you posted. Love, Nancy.
Nancy Drew, I presume. I'm Joanna Riggs. Welcome to Beach Hill. I was just checking the lock on this display case. This is one of the museum's most treasured pieces, a carving of King Pakal.
Who is King Pakal?
You can't
Pakal
even see what
assumed the
Nancy
throne
looks
at
like.
age 12. Can you imagine? That was 615 A.D. He ruled for 68 years at the height of the Maya civilization.
Is that Jade?
Yes, the Maya loved jade and used it for many of their carvings. There isn't another piece like this in the world, and it's priceless, which means I practically had to sell my own grandmother to get it.
How did the museum acquire it?
Stole it.
Leave it to Taylor Sinclair. He's a wizard when it comes to these deals. You'll meet him later. Now then, Nancy, you're coming on board at a critical time for Beach Hill. An exhibit of this caliber is not kid stuff. Franklin Rose assures me you're a real trooper, and I hope he's right because I'm not here to babysit. I don't care who your father is.
Alright, so let's just, so we are meeting, this lady here who is an expert on Maya civilization. So I'm guessing they're just trying not to say Mayan civilization. We are at a museum in Washington, D.C., and they're going to be opening up an exhibit of some of these finds from the Maya culture. And Nancy is here as kind of as an unpaid internship situation where she's helping as a museum curator. But let's see, so far we got priceless artifacts, very old artifacts that haven't been seen in hundreds of years. So I have a feeling they're trying to say, oh, it's cursed. Well, of course it's cursed. You stole it. Hello? Well, very likely stolen because, you know, most stuff that's in museums is stolen stuff. But let's see. This lady here is pretty no business. Or no funny business, I mean. She's taking this pretty seriously, which of course she is. She probably has like a lot on her shoulders. But I do have to say, at least the graphics in this game is getting a little bit better. It's still a little choppy, but I definitely think she looks like a human person, at least. Alright, let's see what we can say.
If there's one thing I've learned from my father, it's the value of hard work. Just tell me where to start.
There's a list of tasks for you in the lab. Once you've knocked those off, we'll regroup.
Oh my gosh, I love tasks. Please.
Before I dig in, can you tell me about the exhibit we're gearing up for?
In addition to our permanent collection, we're borrowing rare pieces from museums and private collectors around the world. Soon we'll be sitting on the most fabulous collection of Maya artifacts ever assembled in one place. And now that we've scored the monolith, too, Beach Hill sera numero uno.
I also just think it's a little bit funny because in the last game, we were trying to find our friend Maya, who was kidnapped, and we actually did have to depend on someone in Washington, D.C. to help us out. So it's a little bit of a continuation here. Not exactly, though.
Was the monolith excavated in Mexico?
Yes, a hot young team of archaeologists, Americans and Mexicans both, dug it out of a cave near Palenque. Every curator from here to Siberia was trying to get a hold of it, but I'm the one who closed the deal.
Sure. Why do you mention the nationalities of the archaeologists? I think we need to give them some credit, Nancy, considering, we were stealing stuff from Mexican land.
Why do you mention the nationalities of the archaeologists?
Because in archaeology, everyone wants to be king of the sandbox. I became a curator because I want to help make artifacts available to as many people as possible. That's all that matters, isn't it? Unless you're Alejandro Del Rio.
Ooh, Alejandro. I can't wait to meet him. I hope he doesn't hit on Nancy, but I personally want to meet him. All right, we better just, keep on asking questions.
What does this monolith look like?
It's a massive pillar of stone, nearly 1,500 years old, with Maya glyphs carved into it. We've installed it in the garden. Wait until you see it.
Why would you install it in the garden? Is it an indoor garden or an outdoor garden? Because I can imagine something like that should not be too exposed to the outside, right?
How do you know it's 1,500 years old?
According to Henrik, the monolith was made at the special request of King Pakal himself, but we don't know what its purpose was.
Who's Henrik?
Henrik Vanderheun, world-renowned expert in Maya hieroglyphics. He's the latest addition to the Beach Hill Brain Trust. I told him I don't even want to see his pointy Vander head till he's got a translation on that monolith.
Interesting.
Any last advice before I get down to business?
Semper ubi sabubi.
Semper ubi sububi? Boobies. Anyways, let's look around. Oh, so we don't have the little arrows anymore. We just, put it near the side and it'll do that. That's fine. This looks cool. Oh, and the music is kind of nice, too. I wonder if these are based on actual, art pieces and artifacts from museums. Let's look around here. Art in the Americas, Hidden Guatemala. An interview with Prudence Rutherford. Frida Kahlo revisited the U.S. folk art craze, the artifact smuggling industry. Artifact smuggling industry? Oh boy. Prudence Rutherford. How did a New York society woman like yourself end up in Topeka, Kansas? This is just a lot of reading. So this lady, her husband drowned. Everyone thought she would go back to New York, but she decided to stay in Topeka. She never took his name. I'm just trying to skim through this and see if there's any important information. Oh, so I'm guessing that she has a collection of certain artifacts, including the fire ruby necklace. But she says that when she inherited this necklace, she felt like her mother-in-law's spirit was too overpowering and felt like it was going to strangle her whenever she wore it. It's a pretty interesting necklace. It's got rubies and a Maya symbol on it.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. How cultured.
Oh, so that's like just some more information. How referring to like... So yeah, she's wearing a Maya artifact. It's a pretty interesting symbol. Huh, okay. Alright, let's look around a bit more. Ooh, music sounds kind of creepy now. Alright, let's just like keep on spinning around. So, the Great Plaza of Tital, Guatemala. So it just looks like just a structure. Ooh, let's see. We got some certifications here. Yeah, I think her name is Jenna Riggs. So, well, she told us that we got some stuff to do, so we better go to the lab where we have some tasks. But let's look around here. Oh, so now we got some arrows. It's pretty nice looking. So we just went in here. This is Joanna Riggs. Major contributors to the Beach Hill Museum. I wonder if there's some, like, puns in here. Please, I want some puns. Or maybe these are named after, like, actual people that were involved in making this game. Board of directors. I have a feeling that these could be, you know, probably, like, friends and family members of the makers of the game.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. That's the organization Prudence Rutherford works for.
Okay, so this ties in a little bit. So somehow that Prudence Rutherford is going to be important somehow. Okay, so there's the office. There's a set of doors right here. Oh, this must be like the entrance for the museum. So we can, they have headphones in the back so you can do like guided tours. A Traveler's Guide to Beach Hill Museum. Ekahau, God of Travelers. So where are we then? Oh, we must be here in the rotunda. There's exhibition hall, there's the temple, and then the garden, and right in the center of the garden is where the monolith is supposed to be. Keep on putting like certain words around. Kukulkan, wind god. Zaman means north. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, now we have an idea of a map of where we can go. But let's see, there must be somewhere else where we can go. Let's look around a bit more. Oh, so there's the exhibition hall. Then I wonder where these double doors are going to lead us. Let's see. Oh, so now we are in Washington, D.C. Metro. So we have the Colonial Hotel, which must be where Nancy is staying. Oh, there's the Pentagon. Stadium Armory. And we are at the Beach Hill Museum. But let's just stay here. Ooh, so this looks nice.
Good thing Franklin gave me the museum key.
Oh, so Nancy does have a copy of the keys. Where is the, oh, so you can see, like, Nancy's keys. So that's the exit. There's the office. And she told me I'm supposed to go to the lab, but let's look around some more. So here's the exhibit. Some pretty cool stuff. Maya Arts and Crafts. The Maya were renowned for their functional and stylistic expertise in pottery, painting, architecture, and jewelry. Artisans worked with a variety of materials, including clay, jade, gold, limestone, and wood. The variety of tools and materials used by the Maya demonstrate a complex and thriving trade system. Huh, pretty cool. Got some art we can look at. An offering bowl. Ooh, I definitely have a feeling that some of these words that we keep on seeing and in their translations and symbols, they're going to be important. They even have like the headphone audio thing around some of these, so maybe there's hidden messages in there. So, offering bowl to the war god Balak. The lunograph for Black is represented on the base of the bowl. were the Maya? The term Maya refers to a group of Mesoamerican Indians from the region of southern Mexico and northern Central America, noteworthy for their cultural and scientific achievements from 1800 BCE to 1500 CE. Maya society was comprised of a complex system of nobility, priests, warriors, workers, and slaves. Why is the music being creepy? Range of the Mayas. Maya ruins like the one featured in the photo can be found throughout southern Mexico, Guatemala, and western Honduras. Even today, new cities are being discovered by archaeologists. Pretty cool. Oh, so I can turn the display on and off. Was I supposed to turn that off? Can I turn that back on? Oh, that's fine, maybe. So we have like one of the displays right here. What? Nancy, don't steal things from the museum! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, so that didn't turn it off, that just like opened it. Nancy, why are you stealing stuff from the museum? Oh boy, Nancy, you're gonna get us in trouble.
It's locked.
Oh, so I can't open up this one though. Tools of the trade. Ham radio used by the Cortázar Alvarez Palenque expedition. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't speak Spanish, so some of these are going to be sounding very bad. Okay, let's look around a little more. Maya gods. Religion played an important role in Maya society. All scientific progress was impelled by the priest's need to understand and manage the sacred forces of the Maya universe. Different gods represented aspects of Maya life, from basket weaving to calendar days. Even today, little is known about the role or names of the gods represented in Maya artifacts. Maybe you should ask the ones that are still living there, you know? The deities depicted in this exhibit are the rain, moon, and sun gods. Okay. The three masks depict the corn god Yonkax, the jaguar god Zavalake, and the sun god Alkin. Again, I'm so sorry about some of the pronunciation. I am sorry.
It's locked.
So this is also locked, but one of them isn't locked. And I just like stole a priceless artifact. It's fine, Nancy. Calendar stones. Limestone, Palenque, classic period. Toltecan calendar stones used to compute the 260-day ceremonial year. Okay. I'm trying to remember stuff that I learned back in school about Mayan culture, and wonder if like any of this is very much based on fact when they just kind of flubbed it a little bit. They probably did. Maya kings. Maya kings not only ruled their people's political and military affairs, but their religious practices as well. Kings were considered to be divinely appointed by the supreme god Itzamna. I'm so sorry about pronunciation. While the majority of kings were male, there were several notable exceptions, including Lady Kanal Ikal, who ruled for over 20 years. Yay, girl power! Oh gosh, this is some big words, but this guy must be important. So this is King Pakal. Pakal the Great, whose name translates to shield, was born in 603 CE and ascended the throne in 615 CE at the age of 12. Considered both a priest-king and a military ruler, Pakal claimed divine descent and ruled the great Maya city-state of Palenque for 68 years until his death in 683 CE. The 11th ruler of Palenque, Pakal was responsible for the majority of the city's construction. His ancestry and accomplishments are immortalized in Palenque's temples and palaces, especially the Temple of Inscriptions, which was the primary sacred site in Palenque, and later the shrine for Pakal's tomb. Pakal was buried wearing the jade death mask you see to the right. The mask was meant to distinguish Pakal as royalty. I keep on wanting to say Pascal, but that's not right. Even in the afterlife, much of what we know about King Pakal and the Maya civilization over which he presided had been pieced together by translating the glyphic inscriptions on his tomb. It's a neat looking mask. Let's see. Pakal's ascension. In this relief, Pakal's mother offered her son the divine crown for his ascension to the throne. Lady Zakuk was a powerful figure in Maya history and established the Pakal dynasty. Yeah, girl power by giving birth to a son. Oh, this is what Joanna was showing us, this jade piece. Pakal artifact. This unusual jade relief features an intricate representation of Lord Pakal, one of the greatest rulers in the Maya classical period. Both the origin and function of this highly stylized piece are unknown. Oh, but I have a feeling Nancy's gonna figure it out. Anything in here? Nope. Okay, well, right now we're really just looking around. It's a pretty cool entrance to the garden there. But we should probably just be checking out all of these exhibits before we move on. Maya language. The Maya writing system is the most advanced ever developed in the New World. As with Egyptian hieroglyphics, symbols represent either sounds or concepts. Mayan is considered a distinct linguistic group, and several modern variants exist today, including the Kish, Kise, Kakiel, and Exil. I'm so sorry, I don't know how to pronounce some of these things. They really should have like pronunciation underneath, so you can actually learn how to say these. Maya scribes. Scribes played an important role in Maya culture, and some were elevated to prominent social positions. The Mayan writing system used logographs to represent either sounds or ideas. Let's see. Maya numerical notation using both the bar and dot system and pictorial representation of gods. Okay, well, those might be important somehow. Let's see. Inkwell. Maya scribes used a variety of writing tools, inks, and inkwells. Note the logograph for ink inscribed on the plate. Okay. Noted. Maya customs. Most customs and rituals were based on religious practices and played an important part in Maya daily life. Some, such as the wearing of earrings, are considered by our culture as ordinary, while others, such as bloodletting and human sacrifice, are seen as barbaric. Let's not bring this up. Many ancient Maya customs are practiced today by the indigenous people of northern Central America and southern Mexico. Yeah, no duh, maybe you should ask them some questions about some of these things, huh? Oh man, are we going to be talking about ritualistic sacrifice or something? Body shaping. Replicas of body shaping devices. The Maya used these devices to change their appearance. Okay. Come on. Please be respectful, her interactive. Maya ball game artifacts. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, I wonder what could be over this way. Oh, this is just like one of the... These are the entranceways to the garden. Oh, it has like cool like sound effect to make it sound like you're in a jungle. Got an art piece here. Carved panel. This limestone panel depicts the presentation of 3 captives to the throne of Shield Jaguar II. Okay. Stela of Noble. Little is known about this relief. It depicts a nobleman standing on a captive. Note the elaborate headdress and cape containing references to Tlak, the rain god. Okay. Noted. Let's see. I'm supposed to be finding the lab, but I wonder where that could be. Sculpture? Of a throne back, perhaps? The seated figures are a royal couple whose detail is unusual for this area. The function of the artifact is unknown, but may have been part of a throne. Inscriptions reveal that the piece was dedicated to the goddess of the moon, Ixel. So we even have the word throne here. Okay. So, oh, well, here's the monolith.
This side looks damaged.
Oh, sound of footsteps? Is it coming
Nancy
from... Oh,
Drew,
Jesus!
or should I say, Detective Drew. I'm Sinclair.
Oh god, I don't like him, I don't like him, I don't like him, I don't trust him, he snuck up on me. I don't like him, and I don't like his silly little mustache. Oh my goodness. Who told you I was a detective?
Who told you I was a detective?
I was at a meeting with the BOD recently, and I caught wind of your appointment and your credentials. Very impressive, if I do say so myself.
I mean, yeah, I do have like 5 mysteries solved under my belt, so, you know, I'm doing pretty well for myself here. Actually, you know, I'm looking at his tie. I feel like I can probably trust him. people who wear nice ties have to be trustworthy, right? The BOD? The big, old dick? Well, that sounds like a trustworthy organization.
Well, I'm not on a case right now, that's for sure. I'm the new deputy curator, remember?
So, how's this for a specimen? Ever seen $1 million worth of rock before?
Well, do diamonds count? I think I should let Nancy be a little sassy.
Do diamonds count?
Ouch. Well, they did say you were sharp. Seriously, though, thank goodness you're here. I'm afraid the museum may be in terrible jeopardy.
What? Why? What happened?
What kind of jeopardy?
Joanna told me to butt out, but I'm so fond of Beach Hill, I just hate to see it fall prey to scoundrels.
What? Scoundrels?
Joanna told you to butt out? Of what?
It's a sensitive subject. Meet me in my office later and I'll explain everything then.
Yeah, how about you talk to me now? I don't want to meet this total stranger in your office. No.
You've got me worried. Can't we talk now?
Just meet me later.
No.
707 Bing Cherry Boulevard. I've got to go. Enjoy your first day at Beach Hill.
I don't trust you. We just met and now you want me to meet you in a private location? Okay, so this is how we can turn around and look at it. Okay, so we first were facing this side, but there's like some damage in one corner of the sculpture. Well, let's look over this way. But very suspicious. Don't trust this man. Lady Zoc Vision Lintel. This lintel shows Lady Zoc, the Shield Jaguar's wife, celebrating her husband's accession. Does it say the date? Lady Zoc kneels with her huipil tied around her knees. The huipil is a traditional woven Maya blouse that holds both symbolic and ceremonial significance. The Maya believed that huipils had magical powers. Okay. I'm trying to see how that makes sense. It's really difficult to figure out what that's representing. I wonder if maybe some of these cards might be misplaced. Bear Jaguar and Captive. This panel is one of the several commissioned by Bird Jaguar and details his capture of a kahal, or prominent local nobleman. Okay, I guess I can see that. Oops, wait, did I see that one? Let's look at this one. Baktuil Stela. An early Maya ruler, Baktuil is represented in this stela performing a vision quest ceremony. The vision serpent looms over the king, revealing the ancient spirit that is being contacted. 4 miniature gods hang on to the body of the vision serpent. Okay. So I guess there is like an entranceway over here. Oops. Marriage Lintel. The marriage between Shield Jaguar and Lady Zoc is represented in this piece. Lady Zoc offers a shield and jaguar helmet to her betrothed. Aw, romance. Can I call Ned? I want to call Ned now. I miss him. Rutherford Slab. The famous British explorer Archibald Rutherford. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Prudence Rutherford is somehow related to this British explorer. He discovered this piece in 1884 within the Paleke Temple. The text on the slab commemorates Pakal's ascension to Zolkin date of 6 Laman. Yeah, discovered? You mean stolen? Oh my gosh, this is what the whole entire game is going to be about. Me saying, no, this stuff's stolen. Okay, so there's one of the offices here. What about over here? Can I go up this temple? Yay, let's go up these creepy stairs. Oh, so we have another exhibit in here.
I need to find a temple key card.
A temple key card? Road Black 19th Throne North Ink. Oh, but wait, these are all words that we can learn here in the museum. But we need a temple key card in order to do something with that. Oh, there's something in here. It's like a broken piece of pottery. Huh. Oh, I love this little dude. Beach Hill Museum, so we got a computer. Try your hand in this ancient Maya war game. The object is to capture all of your opponent's warriors by bumping off all of their pieces by landing on a square occupied by them. Each player has 2 turns. You must roll the corn dice on your first turn, but can pass on your second turn. If a warrior runs off the playing field, he will return from the opposite direction. Be sure to place your temple key card in this card slot to receive credit for your activities. Well, I don't have one of those right yet. I'm just checking things out in here. We have another computer here, so I can like play games with people.
It needs a card.
There's another like office
It's
in here.
locked.
Okay. Just look around some more. So there's a room that I can access, but I need a card key. But I have a feeling that where I'm supposed to be heading is, we have like an employee area over this way. So maybe this is where Nancy's supposed to be heading right now. Huh. Okay. Ha! Water. Like even in the employee area they want you to learn. Oh, look, a stepladder! Or a ladder, depending on who you are. We have the lab right here. And then a fire alarm. Oh boy, Nancy, don't be tempted. Don't pull the fire alarm. Shipping and receiving room. There's some bulletin boards here, but attention, do not remove lab equipment from premises without prior consent of management. Oh, Nancy, I know what you're going to do. You're going to take something from the lab, aren't you? Well, let's see. I'm supposed to be in here and doing some tasks. So let's look around.
I need to find another piece.
Oh, so I need to probably rebuild this, but I don't know where the other piece might be. Let's see. It's like an old radio. Oh, for Morse code, maybe? Well, let's look around some more. But pulling the fire alarm sounds like so much fun. It does sound like a lot of fun, but I have a feeling that if I do pull the fire alarm, I might get kicked out and I'll have to like kind of start over a little bit. Because there is like a mechanism in one of the past games that there's a fire alarm that you can pull, but if you do pull it when you're not supposed to, you will get kicked out and you'll have to kind of start over a little. But, you know, if you do pull it at the right time, that means you win the game. There's like a lot of little rules that you have to figure out.
It's locked.
Oh man, Nancy, we need to find some keys. But how are you doing today? Thank you for joining me. We're just trying to figure out what Nancy has to do. She has an internship here at this museum. Ooh, an instruction manual. Oh, the wonderful world of ham radio. What about bacon radio? That sounds a lot better. Oh, do I really want to learn how to do these right now? So, oh, we gotta learn Morse code. That's gonna be fun. Wonder how that's gonna play in. Alright, let's see what other books I should read. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. Sheila Schultz, director. Huh, wonder how that's gonna play in. Let's see. So, Nancy is supposed to be doing some stuff right now. Laboratory safety precautions, fire alarm, that's very tempting. Let's see, that's where we just came in. Oh, so I can open this up. Oh, this is interesting. Chocolate bars! Yes! Cocoa Kringle Milk Chocolate Crunchies, now with 79.5% less fat. Yummy, crunchy, chocolatey. Oh my goodness. Doing well, working on some data analysis. Ooh, well, that sounds kind of boring, honestly, but I hope you're enjoying it at least. Well, let's see, what do we got in here? This looks like a knob to something, so I better pocket that. Property of Sunny June. Got some artwork on it. This looks like it's, like a kid's, like notebook. This is so cute. Notes, 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 notes. Oh, so they're talking about this game that we can play in the museum. Try Pascal's triangle. I was like saying before, I kept on thinking that I'm going to accidentally call one of these important characters King Pascal. I'm going to keep on calling him Pascal accidentally. But I have a feeling Pascal's triangle is going to be important somehow. So I'm just going to draw this on my handy dandy notebook over here. So we got, it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So then there's a 2, 3, 3, 4, 6, 4. Blaise Pascal. Yeah. Ugh. And actually, you know what? That's pretty convenient, considering today is 420 Blaze it, everybody. Alright. Let me just look at this a little more. So, I wonder whose this is, whose notebook this belongs to. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Stop breaking my stuff. What she got up her sleeve? Huh. Get to work, Sunny. And we got like some big nerd. Hurricane Sunny. Yeah. Warning. Never look directly at Sinclair's tie. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Well, this is interesting. Ooh, that audio narration thingy is going to be so much work. Luckily, old Hurricane Sunny managed to, borrow Joanna's notes for this project. Note to self, must distract Joanna only after her coffee break. Okay, let's see. Garden. Ooh, this sounds interesting. This must be important. So, do we have to do these in, like, alphabetical order to listen to it? Well, we can go back to this later. Must surf web. I get that. Let's see. Alien adventure game. I wonder if that's an actual website. Justadventure.com. Oh my gosh, I need to check that out later. Temple in the Sky. Sunny's latest adventure game #1. I need to meet whoever made this notebook. He sounds fun. So I'm guessing this guy Sunny is probably going to be my co-worker. Oh, I really hope I get to meet him. He sounds fun. Let's see. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Can I please call someone? Please, let me call my boyfriend Ned.
You have no voicemail. Press 9 for an outside line.
Can I call anyone? I don't think I really need to call anyone right now. Let's look around some. Oh, so here's my tasks. Sort out shards of pottery and reassemble pot at lab workstation. Oh, and over here in the corner we got some like cute little illustrations, I'm guessing from Sunny. Oh, Sunny, you're so fun. Priority, bring addenda to Monolith Loan Agreement to Alejandro de Rio at the Mexican consulate for signature. Order bubble wrap, packing tape, sticky labels. Match recorded narrations to appropriate displays in the main exhibition hall. You'll need headphones for this. Reorder Maya numbering exhibit in the main exhibition hall. Okay. Well, we found one shard of pottery, but now we need to find the other one. Oh, so let's see. And Super Archiver, framing tools and supplies and brushes. Silvio's curatorial bonanza. Sale on bubble wrap and other packing supplies. Order ASAP. Preservation first. Gloves, smocks, and acid-free tissue and cotton balls. Keep it real restoration. Acetone, isopropyl alcohol. Mercuric sulfide. The microscope doctor. Last service 6/16. Next service 12/16. Contact Dr. Bob. So I wonder if that's who I need to be doing?
You have no...
Oh, so Franklin Rose, he is actually the guy who helped me get this job. But I don't think I really need to call him right now. So we have some phone numbers on here. Should I be calling those now? We'll figure that out later. Let me look around some more. No! Please don't make me do the periodic table. This was really important in the first Nancy Drew game, and I totally had to look at a walkthrough for this because I do not care for chemistry. I just don't. I don't want to do this. No. Enough. So I wonder what this does. This looks like a microscope. Okay, where do I go now? Oh, what's this? Analyzer receptacle. Do not operate without permission. Well, I know Nancy's gonna do that anyways. Oh! What? There was someone in the lab the whole time while I'm just messing around over here. I wonder if this is Sunny. I'm so sorry I didn't notice you, Sunny.
You must be Nancy, the new deputy curator. I'm Henrik Vanderheun.
Oh, so you're not Sunny. I am very disappointed. I really wish you were Sunny. Oh, I don't know if I like this guy.
That's right, I'm Nancy. Joanna tells me you're translating the glyphs on the Palenque monolith.
Yes, it's quite a project. The opportunity of a lifetime for me.
Do I really want to ask why he's wearing a mask during these times? Oh my gosh, I don't want to think about it. Let's ask him some different questions, Nance.
How's the translation coming along?
Fabulous. Just fabulous. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I can ask him about my tasks. That's good. Gosh, there's a lot of things I can ask him. Well, I guess we should try to see what he can do to help me out.
I'm not sure what to do with those shards of pottery Joanna left for me.
Play around with those pieces until you've reconstructed the pot they once were. There may be a few extraneous pieces. Likewise, you may find yourself on a scavenger hunt for a piece or two, if I know Sunny June.
So, Sunny June, that's a cute name. So, well, I managed to find one pottery piece. I need to find the next one, I think.
I can't seem to find the addenda to the monolith loan agreement that I'm supposed to bring to Alejandro Del Rio.
Sunny June bobbed around this place like an untethered balloon. Who knows where he left those documents? You'll just have to hunt them down. And FYI, Senor Del Rio has been extremely touchy about this monolith loan, so try not to keep him waiting.
So I'm guessing Sunny June was the deputy curator before I came in. And he kind of left things a mess for me, which is, pretty on brand for when you're at a new job. But I always like it when there is a character that you never meet, but they're actually pretty important because they'll be leaving you behind clues that you have to pick up. Okay.
I'm not sure how to go about rearranging those exhibit narrations.
It's really quite simple. Check out the Convermatic auto narrator in shipping and receiving.
Okay.
You'll need some headphones. First determine which of the exhibits in the main hall could rightly be called Exhibit A. Change Exhibit A's narration number until you're seeing what you're hearing, or hearing what you're seeing, and it's all downhill from there.
Okay, good, because Sunny June did write that down for us.
Did you know the deputy curator who was here before me?
Hurricane Sunny? I'm afraid I did. If he wasn't losing paperwork or setting off the fire alarm, he was cornering our visitors with his theory that the Maya were abducted by aliens. I'm afraid you'll be cleaning up his messes for a while.
Man, I was totally on board with Sunny until he started bringing up aliens in the Maya. Like, come on, dude. He still sounds fun, though. Okay.
I'm curious about your work. How do you go about translating a glyph anyway?
It can be a complicated process, involving research, piecing lots of different elements together, and a healthy dose of guesswork.
So there isn't a definitive dictionary of Maya glyphs where you can look things up?
Oh, I'm afraid not. You see, glyphs are so intricate and full of subtleties that multiple meanings may be embedded in a single glyph. So 3 distinct-looking glyphs may all translate to mean sunshine, roughly, but with different nuances. There is so much we still don't know. Lucky for me, I guess, or I'd be out of a job.
Can I give that ham radio a try?
Absolutely not. The radio is a tool, not a toy.
I want to play with it.
One has to be extremely careful about the kind of information one sends out over the airwaves. And I do not have time to monitor you. And besides, the vacuum tubes have been terribly fussy lately. If another one blows, I think I'll go mental.
Oh boy, does Nancy have to use that to like send out an SOS signal? Oh, Nancy. I'm very curious to see what kind of dangerous situations Nancy is going to get into. Because, Nancy Drew can actually die in these games. Those are always really fun.
What is the SpectroX Archeo Analyzer for?
It's used for identifying chemical compounds that are found on artifacts, traces of ink, blood, charcoal, and other substances. The beauty of the machine is that it can collect these traces without damaging the artifact in any way. But it cost us a fortune, so don't fiddle with it unless you get Joanna's permission.
Please, I want to play around with stuff. Let me make a mess of stuff.
Joanna turned me loose without too many instructions. Do you have any advice for me?
Well, as you've probably heard, the museum is closed in preparation for the exhibit, so you'll have free run of the place. Please explore. The sooner you get to know your way around, the better. Think of the lab as your home base, your center of communications. Anyone who wants to get in touch with you will leave a note or a voicemail here, so check in often. I'm very busy with my work, so you're going to have to be pretty independent, but I suspect you wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm not too sure if I should like him. I don't know. I mean, he seems to be pretty kind and patient with Nancy and trying to help her out a little bit. But at the same time, I'm trying to figure out who could be our suspect. But so far, we actually don't even know what the situation is here at the museum. So far, everything seems pretty normal. I'm just working a job.
See you around, Henrik.
Will do.
So let's see. Oh man, I got all these tasks to do. So where's the addenda? We need to order bubble wrap, packing tape, and sticky labels. Maybe I should try to do that right now. Can I call right now?
You have no voicemail.
So maybe I should write these numbers down too. Okay, so let's see. What did I say that I needed again? Crap, I already forgot what to order. So we need, bubble wrap, packing tape, and sticky labels. Bubble wrap, packing tape, and sticky labels. So that should be, right here with Silvio's curatorial bonanza. Those are some words. But anything else? Okay, so let me just write that down real quick, because that might be important. So it's 202-555, because this is a video game, 9963. Contact is Silvio Jr., and the account number is BH119K. So let's see if I can try to get this task done and out of the way first. Especially since it says to order ASAP.
You have no...
So it 202-555-9. Oops, nope, that's not what it is. So I don't have to add the area code. That's good. Let me try that again then.
You have...
555-9963. Let's see if this is going to work right now.
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza is open from 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. Please call back during regular business hours.
No, what time is it? What, is it 7 p.m. already? Goodness, Nancy, you've been here for too long. I'm trying to figure things out. Well, let's see. Let's go to shipping and receiving then. What's this here? Oh, the audio narrator. It's set at 7. Huh. Well, I'm gonna have to play around with that. Ooh, a stepladder! And let's see. What's this here? Packing list. Covered bowl. Diego de Landa ornamental carving. I wonder if these are important. We got insurance on all of it, so that's good. Huh. Got a scale. Huh, this is the receiving area. I just see a bunch of bubble wrap there. So, looks like there's nothing in receiving right now. Alright, Nance, time to look around a little. BH1403, and there's a lock on it. So I can't really open that now. Huh. BH1113, and there's code on it, so I can't open that yet either. Huh. Is that it? I thought there'd be a lot more to look at. Positively no smoking. Well, I wasn't planning to anyways. And more step ladders. Yay. Sunny stuff. We got another box with a lock on it. This says, is that like a T? Or it could be a 11704. And again, that's locked. So I wonder if there's like some display stuff. But here's Sunny's stuff. Maybe he left us something. So we got a floppy disk. What else is in here? Oh, here's another pottery piece. Thanks, Sunny. You messy little man. Anything else around here? I don't see anything else. Huh. I guess that's it. Alright. Well, we know where we're supposed to go in order to, like, fix the audio for the exhibit. Let's see. Oh, wait, I should go back over to the lab so I can fix that piece of pottery. Oh, so our friend Henrik seems to have left.
There, now I can start putting this together.
Huh, okay, Nancy, let's try to figure this out. Do I have to, like, turn it? Or maybe it's more like this? No, that piece doesn't seem to fit. I mean, that looks like it should fit right here. Do I need, like, glue or something? Okay. Huh. Well, how am I supposed to clean this up then? Oh dear. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, that looks like it's supposed to go here. Man, do I already have to look at a guide? I think I'll do that real quick, just so I can see where I'm supposed to be at. Okay, so... Well, given the time, I can't do one of those tasks because the store isn't open. Let's see, what else? Okay, so, well, I can't really do anything with this right now, I think. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed we can actually probably do something. Let's see. So I can turn it. Oh, there we go. We got it, Nancy. Yes. Okay, there we go. So now we can try to fix it. Good. All right. Okay, so we should be able to finish this one task.
That's done.
Good job, Nancy. We did it. Okay, so we can just scratch that off on our task list, which is over here. All right. Great job, Nance. So bring addenda to there. We need to order something. Match the recorded narrations. Reorder Maya numbering exhibit in the main exhibition hall. Okay. So now that we finished that one task, let's look around some more. We need to figure out where this knob goes. And also, why did Sunny leave this place such a mess? So here. Oh, so I guess we use this knob.
I need something to get this open.
How do I
The
open
knob
it?
is missing.
Yeah, I have the knob right here. So now we have the knob. We can grab some headphones. Well, okay, there we go, Nancy. We need to use these headphones. Oh, what's in here? Looks like some temple key card. The Mayan Glenford Road. Well, I'm gonna need one of these. Let's see. Okay, good. We got a temple key card now. Now, let me check what other tasks I should do. A, B, C. Alright. And also, you know, it helps that I have my little guide on hand right next to me so I can try to figure out how to do some of these tasks. Unfortunately, I can't call to order stuff right now because it's kind of late right now in the game. It says it's like 9 o'clock. And luckily I have free pass to the museum because I work here. Okay, so let me see on my guide here. Or maybe... Well, now that Henrik isn't in here anymore, we can mess around with stuff. So let's see. Or, hold on, I think I'm supposed to do something else actually. So let's go back into the exhibit. Okay, so, and then there's like letters associated with each one of these. So I have the bit of artwork right here. So let's see. I'm just like trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, so I have the little map on hand right here, and we are going to write down the letters A through O. So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. And then, looking on this little map that Sunny left for us, we can find out some more stuff. So right now, where I'm at is, let's see. here's the temple. We can look over here. Got like a few things that we can write down. So at B is the Maya writing system. So B is writing. Man, Sunny really made a mess for us. And let's see, then D is number. Maya customs. And let's see, which one would this be considered? This is supposed to be something different, I think. So let me see this one. Body shaping, and that's going to be G. We'll say body. Then when we look over here at this plaque, this is about ball games, and that's going to be N.
The date on this slab uses the
Strange supernatural. The Maya kings were often.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty kingdom of Lady Zach Cook ruled. The Maya were pantheistic.
Ceramic bowls, such as the one featured in this exhibit. Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas of the world. Ham radios are often the only means of contacting the outside world. HAM is an acronym for Handheld Amateur Radio.
Haha, ham. This one is D. This one's B.
Maya scribes recorded the official history of the kings and queens, but very little is known about daily life in the Maya world. Although there are thousands...
Well, that one's correct. This one is C.
Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas of the world.
Well, that's not right.
Ceramic bowls, such as the one featured in this exhibit.
That's not
The
right.
Maya were pantheistic, believing in many gods who ruled over different aspects of Maya life. Chak was the god of rain.
Nope, that's not it. Because C is supposed to be about the altar. I'm just going to cheat a little
Strange
bit.
supernatural creatures, sometimes called
Okay, that's correct. B is correct. I also have like one that says, like my guide here actually tells me which ones are incorrect. So sorry for cheating. See, D is supposed to be about number system. But I should probably just write down these numbers next to everything too. Just going to make things a lot easier on me. So, and then D is supposed to be at 7, not at 14. Geez, Sonny, why'd you make a mess of everything? Then F is at 6. Oops. I accidentally put it down next to E, which is actually supposed to be 1. E, and then 6. No, that's D. We already looked at D. Then we have G, which is at 9. H is supposed to be at 15. So we just got to check to make sure everything is correct. Then I is supposed to be at 3. So luckily only a few of these are incorrect. J is supposed to be at 13. Let's see. Oops, accidentally skipped around a little bit. So 10 for N. O is supposed to be at 11, which it is. M is supposed to be at 2. So let's see. Gotta make sure that all these are fixed. K is supposed to be at 12. And then L is supposed to be at 4. So these should be all be fixed. Let me just count these through. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that should be all fixed then. Alright, got that task done. Can I scratch that off?
I'd better check to see if I'm done with that.
Am I supposed to like listen to everything? Okay, come on, Ants. So am I supposed to like listen to all of them? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Alright, so I'll just go to each one and listen to it, I guess, in order for me to be able to check that off. What time is it now anyways? Oh, it says it's midnight.
Archaeologists work in some
Maya scribes recorded the
strange supernatural. The Maya used different methods to.
I am Lord Pakal. Although the geographic range of Maya cities is well known, it is difficult.
Okay, so let's see. Those 6 are correct.
The date on this slab uses the Solkin, or divine calendar, made up of
Ooh,
20
wait, it accidentally switched on me.
There, that looks like it's in order.
Okay, so there we go. I accidentally missed one. So Nancy just said that we're all good now. We can check that off of our to-do list. So we need to still order something. Reorder Maya numbering exhibit in the main exhibition hall. The numbering exhibit. Okay, so we can go over there, I guess. But do I need maybe a key for that? I probably need a key. Now, let's see. Where is it? That's arts and crafts. Kings. Gods. Rituals and language. Okay, so here's the numbering system. Oh,
Just one more tile.
so I'm missing it says it's missing a tile. I wonder where that other tile is. So I can't really do anything until I find that other tile then. Okay, so once I fix that, we can check something off. Oh, so apparently there is something we missed over in the reception hall. Okay, so let's look around a bit. Is there supposed to be something in here? Oh, there's something on the ground here. It's a paper airplane. Oh, Sunny, you didn't make this addenda into a paper airplane, did you? Come on. But let's look at this. Addenda to Palenque Monolith loan contract between the Republic of Mexico and Beach Hill Museum. Beach Hill shall make 2 payments of $250,000, the first being paid upon execution of this contract, the second being paid crossed out upon delivery 30 days after delivery of property. So there looks like there's been some edits to this. Well, it's a good thing I got that. $500,000 though? And that's only for the rental. Okay, well, I probably can't deliver this right now because it's late. But now we can go to Nancy's hotel. Okay, so here we are. It's a pretty nice hotel, Nance. Alright, let's look around my hotel room a little bit. Maybe there's something in here. Well, I got my phone. I can call Bess and Franklin Rose. Oh, I can't call Ned? Aw. Oh, and I got a laptop. Oh, look at this laptop for Nancy. Oh my gosh, Nancy, do you have a dog? Oh. Oh, so this is just, kind of, Nancy's notes. So just saying what I've done so far. Temple matchup puzzle should have answers in exhibition hall or garden. Okay. I have the key card now. Okay, I fixed the pottery. The Canyon Cultural Center's number is 505-555-1222. Why is everyone's phone prefixes 555? Strange. Oh, Nancy, we got some wall breakage here. We've got some fourth wall breakage. Oh my gosh, Nancy, you can't bring that up. You're going to break the matrix. Okay, what else? So maybe I need to enter Sunny's floppy disk into my laptop. The monograph number exhibit is missing some pieces. Well, I found one of the pieces, but now I need to find the other one. Oh, I should also call Franklin, apparently. And I need to check in with Bess and George, but they're probably not going to answer right now, since it's like midnight.
I need a disc.
Oh, so that's my floppy disk reader right there. Let's check it out right now.
I need a disc.
What? This is it right here, isn't
I
it?
need a disc.
Or maybe it's asking for like a CD disc? I don't know what's actually asking for. Maybe I don't remember how to do things anymore. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Go back to the hotel. Let's see. There's nothing else I can look at. Okay. Well, now I can just set Nancy's alarm. Oh my gosh, Nancy. You've been staying up too late. Let's go to 8 a.m. Alright, good morning, Nancy. Time to get some stuff done. So, let's see, we can go to the Mexican consulate and Taylor Sinclair's office. I'd rather not visit him right now, so let's just do this first, since this is a task we have to do. There's a little bit of a wait time since we're on the metro. Okay, so I just knock on the door. Alright, let's look around a little bit. Establishing legal providence. It's your duty. Information for art collectors, dealers, and curators. Providence, the history of ownership. Typically, legal transfer of ownership happens either as a sale, an inheritance, or a gift. Ooh, this is going to be important somehow. So it's talking about legal ownership of pieces. Uh-oh, that's going to be interesting. Well, that's the doors we just came in through. Who is this guy? I just want to look around a little bit more first. It's not really giving me a lot of choices for looking around, I think.
How may I help you?
Oh, you seem nice. Hi. No, Nancy, don't be embarrassing and try to speak Spanish.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew, the new deputy curator over at Beach Hill.
So, you're Joanna Riggs' newest pirate in training. How does it feel to join the ranks with the modern-day conquistadors?
I like this guy. He knows what's up here. You're right, though. Whoever your name is, you are right, considering everything.
Conquistadors?
You had better brush up on your history, young lady. When the Spanish explorers invaded Mexico, they became known as the conquistadors, or conquerors. They robbed the indigenous peoples of their wealth, not just their gold, but their artwork, their sacred objects. Anything they did not steal, they burned to the ground.
Yes, you are totally right. Oh, wait, are you Alejandro? Am I supposed to be talking to you? Ooh, so he's already kind of bitter. He's not exactly happy about the museum having these pieces, and he has every right to be upset about this. Oh dear. Oh, but Alejandro, that was hundreds of years ago. Get over it, Nancy. No. I'm not using that dialogue option. Why? Both of these options are saying, oh, get over it. That was a long time ago. Nancy, no. No.
Alejandro, I understand that many crimes were committed in the name of exploration, but that was hundreds of years ago. What does this have to do with Beach Hill?
There is more. In the 19th century, archaeologists discovered the ruins of ancient civilizations predating even the Aztecs. Many of the dig sites were robbed, and the stolen artifacts were sold off to art museums and collectors around the world. Today, finally, it is illegal among most civilized nations to remove an artifact from its native country. But sadly, there are thousands of precious antiquities with highly questionable provenance floating around the Western world.
Honestly, yeah, you were so right, man. We need to talk about this.
But Joanna only wants to display this artwork, to celebrate it, so the public will be able to enjoy it and learn about your people's great talents and achievements.
If the American public wants to see our art, they should come to Mexico.
He's right.
What do you mean by questionable provenance.
An artifact's provenance is the story of its origin and ownership. For example, how it made its way from a temple at Chichen Itza to a museum in Washington, D.C. If the artifact's provenance reveals that it has been stolen, then that artifact must be returned to the country of its origin.
Then the relics at Beach Hill must all be legitimate, right?
No, not at all. Provenance documents are often tampered with or forged to cover up the theft. Because of this, thefts continue and a great deal of art is moved on the black market even today. Unethical art dealers and greedy museum curators do nothing to stop this.
Dude, I am so with you. See, like in the last game, there was kind of like a really obnoxious activist, but he was like pretty like surface level kind of obnoxious activist. This guy, he seems a lot more legit and actually knows his stuff when it comes to the rights of people here. It's like, oh, I like you, Alejandro. I knew I was going to like you. I'm so glad that you're okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, Nancy, these people are no better than pirates.
Are
Get
you
with the
suggesting
program.
Beach Hill is involved in these kinds of misdealings?
If Joanna Riggs or that overstuffed pillowhead Sinclair had any decency, they would take measures to see that all Maya artifacts were returned to Mexico at once where they belong.
You are so right. Oh my gosh, I'm so with you, man.
Well, I think I'll have to chew on some of these issues for a while, Alejandro. In the meantime, I do need you to sign off on these changes to the loan agreement for the monolith. Do you mind?
I am still not happy that such a rare find will have its debut exhibition on American soil. But in my country, too, there are people for whom money talks. I will take those documents now.
What is this here?
I guess I should give him the contract.
Okay, well, I do have it right here.
Thank you. I have some business with Joanna at the museum later, so I will return the contract to her then, after I have looked it over.
Actually, Alejandro, I think I'm supposed to take them back to Joanna myself.
You may consider your mission accomplished.
Oh.
Well, okay then.
Goodbye.
Oh, Alejandro. Okay, well, got that task done. But now I can go back over to the museum and do that phone call I have to do. Yeah, actually, no, big props to Nancy for figuring out how the metro works. Alright, here we go. Oh, let me put my keys away. Now where am I supposed to go? Well, I guess I better do that phone call while I'm here. Well, technically I got that task done with Alejandro. Can I cross that off? Okay, so I got 2 more tasks. Reorder the Maya numbering exhibit and order bubble wrap. So let me do that phone call then.
You have no voice.
So let's see, it's 555-9963. Let's do this phone call.
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza.
May I speak to Silvio Jr., please?
This is Silvio Jr. What can I do for you?
Are you still having a sale on packing supplies?
That's right, 30% off on bubble wrap, foam peanuts, heavy-duty tape, medium and large boxes, sticky labels, and why supplies last, of course. Have you ordered from us before?
Yes, I think so. We have an account number.
Okay, good. That saves me a lot of paperwork. What's the account number?
BH119K.
BH119... BH119K? Beach Hill? Are you serious?
That's right. I'm the new deputy curator, Nancy Drew.
Well, whoop-de-doo, it's Nancy Drew.
Whoop-de-doo, it's
Silvio's
Nancy Drew.
Curatorial Bonanza no longer does business with Beach Hill.
What?
I've sent all 6 of the outstanding invoices to a collection agency. And you jokers won't get another packing peanut out of Silvio Jr. ever. Do not call here again.
Well, it's going to be difficult to complete that task. But now I have something new I can add to my vocabulary. Whoop-de-doo, it's Nancy Drew. Whoops, well, what am I supposed to do now if I can't complete that? I better check my handy-dandy thingy, my bob. Let's see. So, let's see. What other tasks should we do? Well, we're also supposed to meet that man Taylor Sinclair at his office, but he seems kind of creepy, like a creepy greaseball. Okay, so let's figure out the number system, and then we'll try to figure out how to get that order in for the packaging stuff. Ooh, this is also mysterious, delirious. Let's see, is it? Oh! Here we go. Well, we can now fix the numbering system. So that should be over here on the other side saying language. Okay, well, that's all set. Can I move stuff around, actually? Huh. I'm not too sure how to do the numbering system, though. So I have to put it back in its correct sequence, which I don't really know where I was supposed to figure that out. So that's supposed to be a 1. This should be 2. Sorry, I'm going to cheat and use the guide. This is a really interesting numbering system. I wonder how they came up with this. Well, some of them are in the correct position, but not all of them are. This one's supposed to go here. Just gonna double check to make sure this is correct. It looks to be okay. Okay. Does that mean that task is done? Alright, let's see if I can check it off.
I'd better check to see if I'm done with that.
No, I'm not. Nancy! Well, I guess I don't know how to do that quite yet. Oh, so I'm actually supposed to do something with the disc that Sunny left me. So to do that, I have to use the hotel room. But let me just look up some more stuff. Just to make sure we're not losing anything. Oh, but it says I can actually check off the task for the ordering supplies. Because I did call them, but I couldn't do anything about it. Well, I'm almost done with the tasks. Once I do that, I can go talk to Joanna and figure out what's going on. But I have to go back to my hotel room and use the computer. Gosh, I kind of miss using the metro. Because I used to live in New York City. Well, not in the city, but I would go to the city very often and take the subway all the time. Alright. So let's go back into my hotel room and use my laptop.
I need a disc.
Okay, that's been inserted. Let's... the password, which is going to be that candy bar that was in Sunny's desk, and that's Coco Kringle. Nice, satisfying sound. So let's see here. Okay, so stuff to do. Convomatic narrations. JR is hounding me to get this done, but I can't keep all of them straight. The headphones will help me figure out what is playing in the display. Okay, well I already finished that up. I definitely know the following match. Okay, so those are the ones that Sunny already fixed for us. Stuff to remember. Dots, bars, and gods. Sunny's I'd rather be counting sheep guy to the Maya numbering system. Oh, that's gonna be important. 0 looks like a turtle shell, but no turtle. 1 dot equals 1, 2 dots equals 2, etc. 1 bar equals 5, so 2 bars equals 2 times 5, or 10. Picture this. Each dot is an individual fingerprint, greasy from spicy wontons, and the bar represents the whole hand, like a set of 5 fingers. A bar with a dot next to it. This is really confusing, but good for Sunny for figuring out this system. Some gods also represent numbers. They're pretty tough to pick out at first, but they'll grow on you, just like mold on cheese. So 1, Hun, has fish lips, a really big nose, and a set of good teeth. 2, Ka, has a big head. Oh, I could read out all of these. These are all so funny. Okay. Thanks, Sunny. Ooh, system login for the temple quizzes. Okay, I better write that down. Thanks, Sunny. So his system login is going to be S June. And the system password is Space Baby. Oh, Sunny, I love you. Even if you are some kind of tinfoil hat alien believer. Is there a Nancy Drew game with aliens in it? Oh, better see about that later. I can't figure out the answer to the level 2 quiz question about the matchmaker, and Henrik isn't speaking to me right now. He's way too touchy about that old ham radio. So either I'm blind as a bat and can't find the exhibit that he has the answer, or we just never put it in. Ah, details. Joanna is no help on this, so I'll just have to wait for a horde of visitors getting very frustrated with this question once we open the museum. I'll let Henrik deal with the trauma. Came up with a great question for level 3, but Henrik hates it. Once I get some time, I'll make an exhibit for this. Just don't know where I can get my hands on one. I wonder if Joanna will spring a trip for me to go down to Guatemala. Maybe that's where Sunny is. I miss Sunny. I've never met him, but I miss him. Stuff to work on. Dissertation topic. The demise of the ancient Maya. Drought, plague, or UFO. Oh, goodness. Come on, Sunny, you're a little nuts. I admire you, but you're really nuts. Well, so we figured that out. Now I can do the numbering system. Since, you know, I had to like figure out the information instead of just cheating a little bit by using a guide. But also we have the login for this quiz game. Just put my keys back in. Okay, so let's go over towards the numbering system. let's figure this out. So, oh, did I already have it saved? Set? Hold on. I just want to make sure that I definitely have this correct. Yeah, it looks like it's correct. Okay, so can I just check this off my list then? Yeah, this looks like everything's in its correct place. Ooh, wait. Or maybe... Ooh, I need to switch these.
That looks right.
There we go. Alright, good job, Nancy. So, we definitely have our tasks finished now. We can check that off the list. I love doing tasks. Please give me things to do. So now I can talk to Joanna. Yay! No more tasks. Oh, actually, I think I need to do something else. Because I should probably call...
You have no voicemail.
I should be calling Franklin Rose, who got me this job. Just tell him, hey, check out what's going on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I accidentally put in the wrong number.
You have
Just try that again. So it's 555-1441. And I should probably call Bess and tell her, hey, check out what I've been doing lately.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
May I speak to Franklin Rose, please?
Who may I say is calling?
This is Nancy Drew.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, great to hear from you. How's the internship treating you? Are Joanna and Henrik showing you the ropes?
Beach Hill's an amazing place, and after that kidnapping case at the Royal Palladium, the mysteries of the ancient Maya are just my speed.
Glad to hear you're settling in. I'm off to a meeting, but feel free to call me if you have any questions.
I'm sure everything's going to be smooth sailing, Mr. Rose.
Bye, kiddo.
Oh, well. Not exactly anything I could do right then. Mostly because I'm not too sure what the situation is here at the museum. So far, there's not much of a mystery. Like, everything seems to be pretty smooth sailing. I'm just doing my job. But it can't be for long, right? Better tell Joanna that I've gotten some work done.
How are the tasks coming along?
When did Henrik come on board?
I got an email from him one day saying he heard the news about Beach Hill getting the monolith. He said he'd drop everything to come here and translate those glyphs. He was even willing to take a pay cut. What could I say except giddy up? You're hired.
Well, that's kind of suspicious. Huh.
Where was he working before?
At the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center in New Mexico.
Oh, well, that came up earlier. I wonder if that's how that ties in.
I've got work to do.
Bye.
Well, nothing I can really do with Joanna, so I guess I better go see that weird guy, Taylor Sinclair. I'm not too sure about him. Because even Sunny was kind of giving me a hint saying, beware of his tie, it will hypnotize you. That can't be too bad, right? But man, I'm surprised. I already have my little, like, note sheet here filled up. Taylor Sinclair's office. Okay, fine art and rare antiquities. Oh boy, I'm not too sure if I can trust this guy. I can't even, like, look around his office, so what's the point?
It's about time! Oh, my fears are like maggots infesting my poor old carcass. Want a cookie? They're from Oaxaca.
I'm not too sure if I trust this man. Something feels off.
No, thank you. You said Beach Hill is in jeopardy. I need to know why.
The art world is being ransacked, Nancy. Prudence Rutherford, a major patron of the arts, had her fire ruby necklace stolen from her villa in Topeka. 2 weeks later, a whole display case full of rare Maya artifacts was heisted from a museum in New Mexico.
So we read an article about Prudence Rutherford, who has an ancestor who was a British explorer and discovered some stuff, aka stole stuff. But she also had this necklace that was a Maya artifact. There was a display case full of artifacts that was also stolen. So he's trying to say that there's a good chance that someone might be trying to steal from the museum that I'm working at right now. So I'm guessing this is the mystery.
What does this have to do with Beach Hill?
I'm just telling you, this community, our friends and colleagues, my people are being systematically trounced by thugs. Who's to say Beach Hill won't be next? You've got to do something.
Oh man, is he going to try to tie this in and say Alejandro is the one who is stealing from the museums, even though these are artifacts that were stolen from his home country? Oh boy, we're going to have to see how this works out.
Doesn't Beach Hill have a security system in place?
The museum has a basic alarm system, but it's not exactly state-of-the-art. I've urged Joanna to approach the board about making some security upgrades, but she just keeps saying that the timing isn't right to ask for money.
Really? Well, there is the fact that we are giving like $500,000 just to rent a artifact. That's a lot of money. We're also seem to be having some financial issues because we haven't paid off that packing supply guy. So what's going on?
With so much writing on this exhibit? How can that be?
Who knows?
Oh, so are you trying to hire me as a detective then?
So, you're looking for a state-of-the-art detective?
We need your eagle eyes. We need your bat ears. We need you to sniff out the stink of trouble.
Dude, the only thing that stinks here is whatever you're putting in your hair. Dude, is that a hair piece? I'm not even too sure what's going on up there.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I'm just a detective, you know. I'm not bionic.
Don't play modest mouse with me.
Okay, no more flattery. Hey, that's an interesting piece, there by your desk. Something tells me it's not a Maya artifact.
How about that rubber shark? The artist's name is Poppy Dada. She's a teenager in South Dakota. The art world is going bananas over her stuff. I'll unload that one for some serious dinero.
I mean, definitely looks like a teenager made it. Her name, she calls herself Poppy Dada? I wonder if that's her real name. And who is buying artwork from a teenager and it looks like she just glued some rubber toys on it? Okay, actually no, that actually sounds like it'd be a really cool art piece. I'm very sorry, Poppy, if that's even your real name.
Is Poppy Dada her real name?
I don't know.
Joanna says you performed an act of wizardry in helping Beach Hill acquire the Pakal carving.
Getting those provenance docs together was a pig and a half. Oh, they're on the up and up, I assure you. But to have been at the height of my career back before the crackdown, those were the days.
So you're the one that managed to get the provenance documents, which Alejandro was even saying that some people will like forge documents in order to get their hands on artifacts and art pieces. So that could be a little bit suspicious of this guy. God, I just don't know who could be the culprit, but he is the one who is trying to tip me off about someone might be stealing from the museum. But who could it be?
What crackdown?
Maybe sometime I'll tell you a sad story I call How Mexico Lost Its Sense of Humor. Not today, though, Nancy.
Yeah, because you know what? We're telling a lot of jokes about white people stealing from them, right? Ha ha, fun times.
Alejandro says you're unethical, a modern-day conquistador, that you're robbing Mexico of its cultural history.
And I say Alejandro is the real bully of the playground, a lunch money extortionist who loves nothing more than to see the other boys and girls go hungry.
Oh, I really don't like you. Don't talk bad about my man Alejandro, okay?
When you sell a piece of art, what kind of commission do you get?
Standard, 10%. It's no king's ransom, unless of course you sell something for $1 million. Too bad I'm not allowed to put that monolith on the market, huh?
Huh? Really? That's an interesting thing to say. That monolith seems to be pretty important, you know?
I'd better get going.
See you around.
I don't trust you. Don't trust you at all. Well, let's see. Well, I got my tasks done. Maybe now Joanna can talk to me? Alright, I think I'm supposed to be checking some more stuff. Ooh, let me put my keys away. Let me check these plaques again. Gotta make sure that we don't miss anything, because I'm also just, doing stuff based on what my guide is telling me. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Okay, so it's telling me I need to do something else. Oops, not there. Over here. Why is the music always so intense? It's nothing's going on. So, let's see. Well, I have all the tasks done. Whoa, hi! Jesus. Hello?
Beach Hill's been hit.
What?
Sit tight, Nancy. The police are on their way.
What? I just got here. Hi! What? Been hit? Something was stolen? What was it? Oh! Finally, we're actually getting into the story. We have the Scarlet Hand! Oh, it was that jade piece that Joanna showed me when we first got here. So they broke into it, stole it,
I
and
should
left
talk
this?
to Joanna before I touch anything.
Oh my goodness. Where's Joanna? Is she in the office? Oh my gosh. Mystery, 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 mystery time.
Someone has cooked up my worst nightmare and served it to me on a plate.
I'd like to have a look at the crime scene myself. Did the police turn up any clues?
The police took some samples for the crime lab, but they couldn't promise any overnight results. So if you want to put your little magnifying glass up to the scene, it's fine with me.
I'm not too sure. Usually when it comes to crime scenes, you're not supposed to touch anything. You're supposed to let the police handle anything. But this is Nancy Drew, so we gotta touch everything. Especially that handprint, the Scarlet Hand.
What were their initial findings?
Who knows? Right now, my priority is to get a move on this insurance claim.
Do you think Alejandro would go to extreme measures, like stealing, to reclaim Mexico's artifacts?
Nancy,
who knows?
Nancy, don't go accusing him.
I've got work to do.
Semper ubi saboobi.
Semper ubi saboobi. Well, time to investigate the crime scene. So, now a priceless artifact has been stolen, and it's the, jade, plaque. Let's check this out. So we got some symbols up top, and this Scarlet Hand print. So I just picked it up and took it. It's not like the police need that or anything. Oh man, now what? Maybe I need to start questioning people? Okay, so I guess we better show Joanna this thing, this something I just took from the crime scene.
Come in. Need something?
Have you seen Henrik? I found a piece of paper inside the Pakal display case. It had some glyphs on it and a print of a red hand. I'm hoping he can give me a translation.
What am I, fish food? Henrik's not the only one around here who can read a glyph, you know.
Oh, hey, sorry, Joanna.
Sorry, Joanna. I thought I was supposed to go to Henrik with all my glyph questions.
The police showed me the note. It said, "The magician suffers yellow death," whatever that means. Apparently, the thief just couldn't come up with the glyphs for "the curator suffers flaming purple disgrace."
What? So, well, it must be someone who is familiar with Maya glyphs, which so far we know Joanna knows something about glyphs, and Henrik knows something about glyphs, but we don't know anything about Taylor or Alejandro if they know anything about glyphs. But so far we have two people who do know what they mean. So let's see about this.
I'm curious about the red handprint the thief left. Does it have any significance in Maya culture?
Afraid I can't help you there. What I want to know is what the hand was printed with. It's obviously not finger paint. Why don't you do a little analysis on it in the lab?
Yes, we get to use the machine in the lab.
I haven't seen Henrik since the theft. Where do you think he could be?
Who knows?
Shouldn't you, be up to date on that? We were just robbed. Where is our co-worker who is supposed to be helping us out here in the museum? Ooh, that's starting to look suspicious. I'm starting to wonder if it could be Henrik is the one who stole it. I have to see. But ooh, we get to use this analysis machine. So how do I use it though? Okay, please insert stamp sample and press start. Okay. Processing sample. Ooh, this is cool.
Okay, I've got a graph of the chemical used for the handprint. Now I've got to match it up with a known substance.
Okay. Well, how am I supposed to match stuff?
That's it!
HGS. Oh man, do I have to look at the... I don't want to look at the friggin' periodic table. Okay, so gotta look at the friggin' periodic table. So it said HGS.
According to this chart, Hg stands for mercury.
Hg stands for mercury, okay. And then the S. Where is
S
it?
stands for sulfur.
Mercury and sulfur.
So the handprint was made from mercury and sulfur.
Okay. So, what does that mean? Oh gosh, I have to keep on looking at the guide. So, mercury sulfide. Well, I guess I better tell Joanna what's up. That's interesting. Mercury sulfide. I don't know anything about chemistry, so I'm not too sure how that's significant. But that's interesting. Maybe... And it's red?
Need something?
I did the chemical analysis you suggested. That red hand was printed with a compound containing mercury and sulfur. Does that mean anything to you?
Sure, cinnabar. The Maya would rub it into their most important carvings to add definition to the artist's lines.
That's interesting. Cinnabar.
Does the museum keep cinnabar around?
We use cinnabar here at the museum the same way the Maya did, to keep things as authentic as possible. Henrik orders those kinds of supplies, but we've been out of stock for quite a while. The last I heard, there was some kind of holdup with the distributor.
Well, that's interesting. So Henrik orders the cinnabar, but we haven't had it in stock for a while. Huh.
I've got work to do.
See you around.
Oh, you seem to be in chipper mood. Well, okay, so let's see. Well, we have that supplier list that's in the lab. So we can ask that supplier and ask him some questions about the last order of the Cinnabar. So let's see. Keep it real restoration. So mercuric sulfide, which is Cinnabar. Let me just write down this number. So that's going to be a 5, 5, 5, 6, 7, 6, 6. Alright, let's call this number.
You have voicemail.
Oh, I have a voicemail?
0 to retrieve messages.
Okay. I wonder who it is.
Nancy, hi. It's Franklin Rose. I'm calling because it's just... This theft is very bad news for the museum. You can't imagine the limb we went out on to acquire that Pakal carving. It's been one of the museum's main attractions. I don't want to take you away from your internship, but if you can do a little investigating, well, I think I speak for the whole board when I say we'd be very grateful. Give me a call when you have a chance. And Nancy, thanks.
To replay messages.
Well, of course I'm on the case. I mean, this happened right when I was in the building, which makes 0 sense. And especially, like, right after I talked to Sinclair and he says, oh, the alarm system isn't good at the museum.
Keep it real. Max speaking.
Hi, I'm the new deputy curator over at Beach Hill Museum. I wonder if you could answer a couple of questions for me about our ordering history.
Well, hello there, Beach Hill. Hey, you're not Sunny June. Whatever happened to that guy? I suppose he caught a ride on a flying saucer, huh? What a riot. I'm sorry. Anyway, you don't need to reorder, do you? Unless you ate last week's shipment for breakfast, that is.
Joanna says that we haven't had a order for the Cinnabar in a while, though, but apparently we just got an order in last week.
You're sure it was last week?
Oh, that's what it says here.
Do you know who placed that order?
The initials on the order are J.R.
J.R.? Well, that would be Joanna, right? What's her last name? I think that's her initials.
Was the package shipped to the museum?
Oh? Oops, I guess we didn't ship it at all. It looks like the package was picked up here at the warehouse.
It was picked up at the warehouse?
Can you remember anything about the person who picked up the package?
I sure can't. Guess I must have been at lunch or something.
So there hasn't been a hold-up at the distributor or anything like that?
Hold up? Oh, I don't know where you heard that. We've got enough mercuric sulfide in-house to sink a ship.
Well, thanks for your help.
Sure thing. I hope there wasn't any problem with the stuff, was there? We only used the top-grade mercuric sulfide.
Let's be a little funny here.
Judging by the impression it left, I'd have to agree that the quality was fine.
Well, you sound a little green in the chemicals department, if you don't mind my saying so. I hope you know that mercuric sulfide is highly toxic. Makes you crazy.
That's true.
Well, I have heard that mercury poisoning can cause hallucinations and other symptoms of psychosis.
Oh, looks like I've got another call coming in here. You give us a call in about 4 months or so when you start to run out, okie doke? And don't forget to keep it real.
Huh. Well, that's suspicious. Joanna said that we haven't had stuff in a long time, but he just said that an order just came in, and it sounded like she might have picked up that order. Should I confront her about that?
Need something?
I've got work to do.
Carpe diem.
Carpe diem. Oh, you nerd. Well, let's see. Okay, so I need to see where Henrik could be. I mean, Joanna says that she hasn't seen him at all. So maybe he's somewhere else in the museum? Well, let's just look around in the garden. Well, I don't really see anything in here. Whoa! Oh dear! Oh no! He fell down the stairs! Henrik!
Henrik!
Oh, this poor old man! They really need to put some bars on that temple so they don't fall down the stairs.
Amnesia? Wow. Henrik must have taken a real nosedive off that pyramid.
Amnesia?
Do you think he just fell, Nancy?
Or was he pushed?
Sounds like you need to find out about hospital visiting hours.
Yeah, but you'd better get the lowdown from Joanna first.
George is right. She is your supervisor, after all.
Well, geez. Hang on. Gotta make sure I did everything. Okay. I'm just following everything along to my guide. So... Uh-oh. Man, that's weird. Alright, we better get back to the museum. Tell Joanna what happened. But oh my gosh, well, that's not good. So Henrik, he's the only other person who could have been in the museum, but they're saying that he has amnesia. He doesn't remember how he fell down, or maybe even anything about the museum being robbed. That's oddly convenient, huh? And of course, he's like an older man, so a push like that would really hurt him.
First the carving is stolen, and now my star glyph man bumps his head and forgets his own name? What's next, Nancy? Del Rio pulls the plug on the monolith, the board clams up on my funding, my mother posts my old prom pictures on the internet.
You okay, Joanna?
Take it easy, Joanna. I'm sure everything is going to be okay.
What I need from you right now is action, not commentary, Nancy. Will you follow up with the hospital and see if there's anything we can do to get Henrik's marbles back?
Jesus.
I'll call right away.
You can also pick up Henrik's mail if he gets any. Keep the lab in order and just try to help me keep the entire museum from going up in smoke.
Geez, this is a lot of work for an intern to do.
I've got work to do.
Bye.
Well, there's a lot going on. Well, let's see. I wonder if there's a number for the hospital. Alright. Well, let's look around a little bit and see what I can do to try to help. Maybe there's something over in shipping and receiving I need to pick up? Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Huh. Well, let's see. Nothing in there. Better go to the lab and see what's going on. Well, let's see. Where was Henrik sitting? It's a pretty big lab. He was sitting right here before. But now he's in the hospital. Well, these are just vendors. Can I call from here?
You have voicemail. Press 0.
This message is for Nancy Drew. Hi, Nancy. This is Nurse Bluefoot calling from Eleanor Roosevelt Memorial Hospital in regards to Henrik Vanderheun. I believe you're a colleague of his? Since Mr. Vanderheun was admitted, he has repeated your name several times in states of semi-consciousness. As we've been unable to contact any of his family members, we're hoping you might be willing to act as Henrik's support person as he begins the difficult process of restoring his memory. Please call me as soon as possible to discuss this. My direct line is 202-555-4000. Thank you.
To replay messages, press 0.
Well, that's interesting. He keeps on calling for my name? Why me? 234-000.
This is Nurse Bluefoot.
Nurse Bluefoot, this is Nancy Drew. You left me a message regarding Henrik Vanderheun. How is he?
Nancy Drew? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so relieved. We've been unable to locate any family members, and we do like amnesia patients to have at least one personal support person when they begin reality orientation.
Can you explain the amnesia?
Henrik is suffering from an acute case of post-traumatic retrograde amnesia. At the moment, he is unable to recall even the most basic autobiographical facts, from his name and address to his birthday and shoe size. He can't access the details of his personal history or events leading up to his accident.
Well, it's pretty severe, it sounds like.
Is there any way to treat amnesia?
Well, reality orientation is a kind of treatment that helps a patient get reacquainted with the facts and circumstances of his or her life. Henrik has not actually lost his memory. It's just that his brain is injured in such a way that he can't access the place where the memories are stored.
Well, that's a good way to describe amnesia.
I see. So we need to help him find the trail of crumbs. Is that it?
Exactly. First, we do repetitive memory exercises to help Henrik relearn the basic facts, like his name and address, the name of his parakeet, if he has one, the date, and so on. Second, we try to stimulate Henrik's sensory memories in order to help trigger or find the way back to his cognitive memories.
Alright, so sensory memories, maybe that ties into the Cinnabar handprint that we have, because he's been known to work with Cinnabar a lot.
What are sensory memories?
A sensory memory is like it sounds, something that is familiar, that you recognize by sight or touch, smell or sound or... Oh, what is that last one? Oh yes, taste. A cognitive memory is something that you know or remember intellectually. For example, how do you know the name of this planet? Somewhere along the way you learn that it's called Earth, and you just remember. But say you bump your head and forget the name of this planet. You don't know where in the solar system you're floating.
I really like Nurse, what was it, Bluefoot? Is that what his name is? He sounds nice.
Yikes!
Exactly. But then I show you a picture of our marvelous blue and green globe. Suddenly you remember. That glorious sight is Earth. I live on the planet Earth. This is how a sensory memory can trigger a cognitive or intellectual one.
I still don't understand where I come in.
You can't help Henrik remember his childhood, but you can probably help him remember his work, and who knows where that will take him. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. One great tool is the Reality Orientation Board. This is a place to post information and pictures for the patient to look at over a period of time. You may want to bring in images or photos to place on the board. Things from the museum, perhaps.
Well, I don't really have a lot of stuff from the museum, though, I think. Well, there is one thing we haven't really checked out, and that is the mini game that's in here. Ooh, I wonder how that's going to go.
I see. Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. When are visiting hours?
Visiting hours are 10 to 4 every day, if the patient is not engaged in treatment and if he seems stable.
Stable how?
Just remember, Henrik's brain has been knocked around like a peanut in its shell. He may have attention difficulties, headaches, anxiety. Sometimes he may seem giddy, too. We need to keep these conditions in check. Don't push him too hard, or he may have some kind of meltdown.
Wow, just like me and my anxiety and depression. Sounds fun.
Well, the last thing we want is a meltdown. I'll go easy on him.
Bye-bye.
Alright, so I can go visit the hospital now. I guess I better do that and see what I can do to try to help. Alright. Go into the hospital. Is that going to be on our map now? Oh yeah, Eleanor Roosevelt Memorial Hospital. And it's not too far away, that's good. So this must be his room. Yep, here he is, and he has a little corkboard. So my name is, my age is, my home is, my occupation is, my marital status is, I have blank children, my allergies include blank.
What should I post here?
Well, do I have anything that I could put? Do I need to, like, use the corkboard somehow?
You look familiar. Is it time for my snack?
Oh, Henrik. Man. I feel kind of bad because I kind of liked him. We didn't talk to him much except for that one time, but he seemed pretty nice. He was pretty patient with me, trying to help me out around the museum. So I feel bad that this happened to him.
Henrik, it's me, Nancy. You're looking very well. I'm here to help with your memory exercises so you can come back to Beach Hill as soon as possible.
Beach Hill?
Beach Hill is a museum here in Washington, D.C. The curator's name is Joanna Riggs. You were working there, and that's where your accident happened. Do you remember anything about the accident?
Joanna Riggs. Is that the woman who called to pick my brain for an access code?
An access code? Huh.
What access code would that be?
Where in my poor banged-up head would I be keeping access codes? I don't even remember my own birthday. So if you're here to squeeze me for details, you're wasting your time.
Actually, Nurse Bluefoot thinks with regular visits, I may be able to help you get your memory back more quickly.
How, pray tell, do you intend to do that?
I'll visit, we'll talk. Sometimes I'll bring you pictures.
Pictures? Well, isn't this nice?
Do I have a picture with me I can show him?
Think of it this way. You just got back from a fabulous trip, only you can't remember the places you went. So you decide to look through postcards to see which ones you recognize.
Fine, I'll do it.
Well, do I have anything I can put on the board?
What should I post here?
Well, can I use one of these? I don't really have a lot of items with me yet.
What should I post here? What should I post here?
There's nothing I can really post.
What should I post here?
Well, how can I, like, get out of here? Can I just, like, write down something? Aw, man.
What should I post here?
I don't have anything, Nancy. The Scarlet Hand? Huh. Well, I guess I don't really need this.
Great. These are Maya glyphs, like the ones you used to translate. Now, don't be upset if you don't know how to read them anymore. I can tell you what they mean.
I know what they mean, dear. I wrote them.
You wrote them?
I'm sure you have written them at one time or another in your career. So, what do you think this is all about? The magician suffers yellow death.
Your translator is sloppy. I should know. I am the author of the original work.
The author of the original work?
The author? What are you talking about?
That first glyph is the fool, not the magician. Furthermore, any decent epigrapher knows those glyphs refer to the infamous plague of oozing hives. A fitting curse for a fool, don't you think? I rather like it.
It's kind of funny that they're mentioning the magician and the fool because those are in tarot cards. I wonder how that plays into everything. Because I know about tarot cards, and the first card is the Fool, and the second card is the Magician. Because the Magician is more learned than the Fool.
Henrik, this note was found at a crime scene. Are you telling me you left it there?
I don't remember.
Well, how would he... I don't know.
I'm investigating the theft of the Pakal carving. Please, Henrik, try to remember something.
Who in the world is Pakal? Oh, my head. Oh, the pressure. I can't take any more today, Nancy.
Okay, it's time for some memory therapy. Nancy, could you come back tomorrow?
Okay, Nurse Bluefoot. Oh, I wish I could see Nurse Bluefoot. He sounds great. Well, that didn't do much for me. But Henrik says that he wrote the note? Maybe. Or he at least, wrote the translation, or at least the glyphs at one point.
Come in. Need something?
I need to show Henrik a photo of the Pakal carving. Do you have one?
Check with Sinclair.
Oh, I don't want to talk to him.
I've got work to do.
Go to it.
Well, let's see. The only way I can do some work and figure out how to help Henrik restore his memories is by getting some more photos. Oops, that's not it. Never mind, I'm just gonna ding-dong ditch you. Okay, so let's go to Sinclair. So what we gotta do is we gotta like fill in the little cork board with memories.
It's a fiasco, just as I feared. Oh, I'm sick about the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, your fears seem to have been quite visionary.
I was in the museum when it happened.
Oh, really? That's oddly convenient that you were in the museum during the museum robbery.
Have you spoken to the police?
I told them everything I know. I mean, I coughed up my brains right there on the table.
So, do you think this is linked to the thefts in Topeka and New Mexico?
That awful red hand was left on Prudence Rutherford's jewelry box in Topeka and on the display case in the museum in New Mexico. What's the chance they're not connected?
So those other thefts, they left a red handprint too, which is strangely convenient that this is all tying in together with a nice little red hand bow.
Do you know Prudence Rutherford personally?
Oh, we saw each other at functions now and then. Poor Prudence. She adored that necklace.
What's the name of the museum in New Mexico?
The Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. They had a beautiful collection up there, worth a bundle, too. I appraised some pieces for them a few years back.
Well, that's interesting. I think that's also where Henrik used to work, but that's also a place that was hit and stolen from.
Why do you think the thief is leaving this red handprint?
To be a gruesome scoundrel?
Ooh, gruesome scoundrel.
I need a photo of the Pakal carving. Do you have one?
Joanna took the official print for her insurance claim, but I have a couple extras. Here you go.
Huh. Okay.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, hush.
Any news?
I got more questions.
There was an incident at the museum. Henrik is in the hospital with a head injury.
Poor Henrik. Another squabble between him and Joanna, perhaps? Oh, I'm kidding, but I do remember the time she threatened to push him in the pond. Temper, temper, I'm always telling her.
Seems like Joanna has a bit of an aggressive streak, and she did fight with Henrik at one point and threatened to push him into a pond. But I don't know. Why would you be mad at Henrik? He seems so calm and nice.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm just going to look at this piece of work again. There's a lot going on there. Alright, so now can we go back to the hospital? Oh no, they said that we couldn't go back to the hospital right now because right now he's doing a session. Well, maybe I can go back in. Well, I'll just check. Well, hopefully I can go see Henrik again since I have a photo for him. So I'm guessing that's really the only task I have now, which is trying to help Henrik. Alright, so his session is over. I'll just put this up. And now I can ask him if he knows anything.
Well, look who it is.
Ready to do some memory work, Henrik? I brought you a picture. This will help you to remember.
That face. He's as familiar as my own feet.
Your own feet? You're looking at your feet often?
Do you know his name?
Pakal! Nancy, this is the stolen carving, isn't it? And I'm the one who took it. I must have. But why? Oh, Pakal! What could I have meant by this?
So he's thinking that he stole the carving. He's also thinking that he left the note at the place where it was stolen from.
If you're remembering correctly, this is a serious crime, Henrik. You've got to tell me why you did it.
I can't remember.
Oh, hey, it's okay, Henrik.
All I need is some idea of where to look next. I'll take any scrap of memory you've got, Henrik.
It's still in the museum.
Okay, so it's still hidden in the museum. That's good.
Why would you break into the display case and steal the carving only to leave it in the museum?
To protect him. I had to protect him. Oh, Pakal! Something is going on at that museum, a devious plot. I was the only one who could stand in the way.
So Henrik is thinking that something bigger is going on at the museum, and it involves the little jade art piece that features Pakal on it. So he's trying to protect it, but someone must have found out that he hid it away and pushed him.
Whose plot is this? Is it someone who's involved with the museum?
Forgive me, Nancy, but when I woke up in this hospital bed, I didn't even know my own name. Perhaps the only thing I can offer you is this key. It was found in one of my pockets when I was brought in.
And also Joanna did call him asking for an access code, but he couldn't remember. But what was the access code for? Where did it go to?
Maybe that key goes to the lock where you hid the Pakal.
I haven't a clue. Take the key now, Nancy. Find out what it opens and return to me, please, with some answers.
Don't worry, Henrik. I'm on your side.
We'll get to the bottom of this, I promise.
In the meantime, I'll sit with my friend Pakal and see if he will tell me anything new. You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
Do you know anything about the theft of Prudence Rutherford's necklace?
I can't remember.
Okay, relax.
Did you use Joanna's name last week to place an order for Cinnabar with Keep It Real Restoration?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Do you think Joanna is behind the other thefts?
Who knows?
Yeah, he's not really helping me out here because he still doesn't remember anything.
Henrik, I need to know where you put the Pakal carving.
I can't remember.
You rest up. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Okay, well, nothing I can do there. Well, let's go back to the museum and go into the lab. Maybe there's probably a drawer in there with a, that's locked and I can use the key. Alright. Let's see what I can do. We're gonna have to look around. Well, nope, it's not in there. Maybe in this desk?
It's locked.
Let's see if this key works. Yay! The key worked! Let's see what's in here. Oh, so this is a disc, which I can use my laptop to read.
It's locked.
I'm guessing that's the only thing I need from here. Well, let's see. This might be important somehow, so I better go back to the hotel room. Okay, Let's see. Oh, hi! How are you doing today, Koala? We're playing some Nancy Drew today. So, try to catch up on where the story is so far. So, Nancy is working at a museum in Washington, D.C., and they are putting up a special exhibit on Maya culture. But something has been stolen from the museum, and they left a red handprint at the museum. One of the workers at the museum was pushed, and he suffered amnesia. He doesn't remember what happened, but he might be the one that took the artifact from the display case and hid it somewhere, because something bigger is going on at the museum. So really interesting things going on here. Alright, now let's see. Try to... Ooh, but what's the password? Huh. Well, let me see here. Well, I can't really access this right now, since I don't know what the password is. Well, maybe I need to do some more phone calls. Okay, we probably just need to investigate the lab a bit more. Okay. But how are you doing today? Doing anything fun? It's a nice Tuesday afternoon for me. Not really doing anything. Is there anything in this bottom drawer? Number stations. Hertz transmits a series of 5 digits in Spanish, with each transmission starting with Atención, atención. Decoding the numbers. Write down the last 3 digits of the series and add a 0 to it to get a 4-digit number. Add each of the original 5 digits and add the sum of the 4-digit number from the first step. This is the station that the smugglers will take messages on. Smugglers? Smuggler stations? Huh. Password is Nahoti password for snake. Enter it in Morse code and they'll confirm by voice. Then send a code word. Leche, mujer, sueno, vacas. Send the item immediately to the coast is clear.
Looks like I need to find someone who speaks Nahuatl.
Nahuatl? Well, maybe Alejandro knows something. That's interesting. Is there any other documents? Translation notes. It's interesting. Fascinating. This kingly title very familiar. Pakal, of course, but not like any I've seen. Wait, where have I seen this? Well, that's going to be important somehow. Hiked with the big bunny all day. Temperatures in the hundreds. Water scarce, but highland region is beautiful and pristine, except for bunny's incessant commentary. Even spotted a quetzal flying amongst the branches. A rare treat. That's cool. Crossed paths with old shaman today. Eager for some relief from Big Bunny. Accepted old man's invitation to eat. Old man, Vicente, gave us very strong tea, to which BB reacted negatively. He kept shouting, "Bunny rabbits, flaming bunny rabbits, return of the repressed." Once he even pounced on the floor to try to catch one, but there was nothing there. Vincent thought this was very funny. Old man told us legend has it that the highlands are haunted by the spirit of a Moxcali. I understood most, translated for Bunny. Here is legend as best as I could gather. At the height of Pakal's reign, a royal Maya scribe, Chohula Lipi, I'm sorry, these are going to be really bad pronunciations, wrote an account of the Maya that somehow defamed Pakal's name. They disappeared along with all... Enjoy the story much more without the unwanted outbursts of my foolish sidekick. Quite a tale though, amazing that it survived somehow over thousands of years. Bunny wants to start a small-time smuggling racket to pay off his college tuition. Ugh, he's the last person I'd want for a partner in crime, but I do need some way to fund my own studies. What? Oh, so there is, like, other parts of it. They have some really cute drawings. Let's see, disappeared along with all traces of her work. The rumor was that McCall banished the scribe and her writings to the far reaches of the netherworld. Highland elders swear that she had haunted these hills for centuries and will not rest with her writings as are unearthed, and her name is restored to dignity. That's interesting. Travels today have been uneventful. Sun is hotter than ever. Tomorrow we will return to base camp. Cannot wait to be rid of my companion. Suspect he is really a dog in bunny clothing. That's funny. Alright, did I find everything in here then? It's just a book. Alright, I just gotta make sure that I don't accidentally miss anything. Okay, well, we also need to call someone. So we have to go over towards the phone. Not that phone, though. My personal phone. And
You have no voicemail.
the number is 555-1222. Well, nothing from that phone number. Well, guess we better go and ask Alejandro what he knows. Jeez, this mystery is... I feel like this game is going to be much longer than I thought it was going to be. Because really, this mystery actually just started, because this artifact was just stolen. Alright, Alejandro, my man.
Hello, Nancy.
Why did Mexico choose to lend the monolith to Beach Hill and not some other museum?
Johanna Riggs outbid everyone. I had no idea a small museum like Beach Hill could afford such an expensive arrangement.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Do you know much about Maya glyphs?
You've got me there. I know Spanish, English, Portuguese, and several indigenous languages, including Quiche and Nahuatl, but I have yet to learn the language of glyphs.
Oh, good, because we have one of those languages that we need to question you on.
Have you heard? The Pakal carving was stolen from the museum.
Well, I heard the alarms going off, but it wasn't until Henry called me that I heard the news.
Oh, so you were in the museum at the time, too?
So you were in the museum at the time?
I was dropping off the monolith agreement for Joanna, as I said I would.
Oh, man. Oh, dear. So, gosh, everyone that we've met in the game has been in the museum when the museum was stolen from. But we think we know Henrik is the one that stole it, but we're not too sure exactly. It still seems really suspicious.
Did you see anything suspicious?
I was running late. I just figured somebody tripped a wire and I kept going. Whew.
It's odd that I didn't see you.
I was there on business, Nancy, not for tea.
Well, Nancy, to be fair, the alarm went off when you were in the lab, and you didn't see Taylor Sinclair, who was also at the museum there either.
Don't you care about the disappearance of such a rare Maya artifact?
That artifact was lost to me as soon as it left Mexican soil. So my friend Pakal goes underground for a while until he is sold again. Suddenly, he turns up in Amsterdam or Hong Kong. Unless he is rightfully repatriated to Mexico, what's the difference?
Honestly, yeah, that's true.
I need to know the Nahuatl word for snake. Can you help me?
What do you need that word for?
I'd rather not say. It's part of my investigation.
Now, if only I could remember the word for snake. I hear you have been a great help to Henrik. I wonder if you can help me improve my memory too.
What are you talking about? Oh dear.
What are you talking about, Alejandro?
I am almost certain that the provenance documents for the Pakal carving were falsified. I have asked Joanna to see the documents, but she evades me. If you can find that file in her office and bring it to me, I think it might help my memory of Nahuatl a lot.
Oh, dude, come on. Just help me out, man.
What makes you think they were falsified?
In Mexico, it is common knowledge that the carving was stolen from Pakal's tomb when it was first excavated. But no one has been able to prove it. If I can determine that the provenance documents are a fraud, this will be the first major step toward legal repatriation of the artwork, whenever and wherever it resurfaces.
Man, I really hope that you're not the bad guy. 'Cause I do want you and your country to get your artifacts back.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that.
I feel my Nahuatl coming back to me already. Do you know what Sihuapili means? Princess or lady. Now, if only I could remember the word for snake.
Have you heard? Henrik Vanderheun fell off the pyramid at the museum. He's in the hospital with a mysterious head injury.
That is terrible news. I hope it's not too serious.
Do you consider Henrik a conquistador, along with Joanna Riggs and Sinclair?
Henrik is a student of my culture and my heritage, not trying to buy and sell it. We don't agree on everything, especially not baseball, but I have nothing against him.
Oh, so it sounds like you're on pretty good speaking terms with Henrik, which is interesting.
Do you know what cinnabar is?
The red powder that the Maya used? Sure, I know it. They use it at Beach Hill too, do they not?
Cinnabar was used to make the red handprint that was left at the scene of the Pakal theft.
What is your point?
Joanna said the museum didn't have any, but the supplier said she ordered some last week.
Have you called the police?
Well, like they're gonna help me.
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Of course. Sister Joanna couldn't possibly be a thief now, could she?
Hey. She probably is, but hey, relax.
I should get back to the museum.
Goodbye.
So I gotta go to Joanna's office and see if I can find if she does have proper paperwork. But I don't know how we can probably get her away from the office, though. Maybe I need to, like, trip an alarm or something to get her out of there? Okay, where's the door to the office? Huh. She's not in here anymore. Well, let's see what she's working on. Time to snoop. What is this? It's like a red material, like maybe cinnabar? Alright, well, let's see what I can find. Let's see. Covered bowl. Well, this just looks like the order form that's also in the receiving and shipping area. Let's look in here. That looks interesting. Oh, well, here's a key to something. Gotta see where that can go to. Maybe there's some documents hiding somewhere? Hang on, I just gotta make sure that I don't accidentally miss anything. Okay. Well, let's see. I think I might be missing something else right now. So let's just leave real quick. But at least we have this key on hand. So, actually, maybe we need to go back to the hospital. Let me check the time though, make sure. Oh, it says it's 5 o'clock, so I have to do some time traveling. Okay, so let's go back to the hotel. And actually, I probably should take a quick break. I've been drinking a lot of tea. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to the hotel room and we're just going to take a quick pause. Alright. So hang on 1 second. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Okay, back in. So we need to set the alarm for 10 a.m. so we can go see Henrik at the hospital. So let's set that. Okay, going to the hospital because we have a piece of paper that's associated with one of Henrik's memories. Let's see if this can help him out a little bit. But now Joanna is starting to seem kind of suspicious now, considering she's been lying to Nancy. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, he's doing really good on his progress. He doesn't have any kids, he's married, he's allergic to chicken and bee stings. So he knows his name, his age, his home address. That's good. Well, I can't really bother him right now if he's asleep. So let's see what I can do. Okay. Well, nothing I can do right there. So maybe I should also probably like check in with people that I know that can help me with this case. Cause there's Franklin Rose, he's the one that got me the job for this museum. Alright. So let's call Franklin Rose quick. 555-1441.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
I need to contact a woman named Prudence Rutherford. I noticed she's on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts and that they've donated money to Beach Hill. Any idea how I might track her down?
Well, you're in luck. It so happens that Prudence and I sat on the panel of judges for the Kansas Speak No Evil Mime competition for 3 years in a row.
Mime?
Back when I lived in Wichita. How's that for a small world?
You judged a mime competition?
Indeed I did. I haven't talked to Prudence in about 10 years. But let's see if I still have her in this old dinosaur of a Rolodex. Ah, yes, here we go. Got a pen? It's area code 785-555-7279.
Alright, just hang on. I think my cat wants to join me. Hi, buddy. How you doing? You helping me? Everybody say hi to Dio. Are you helping?
Miss Rutherford had a necklace with a Maya artifact stolen right out of her home. I'm trying to see if there's any connection between these robberies.
Ha! You're a real pro, Nancy. Say, why don't I call ahead and let Prudence know what's going on? That way I can say hello and she'll be expecting you.
Okay, so I just need Franklin to call Prudence ahead for me. Oh, I really hope she's a very eccentric old lady. I love it when there's eccentric old ladies in the game.
Now I think you're reading my mind, Mr. Rose. Thanks.
Not a problem, dear.
Okay, well, I can't really... Dio, you're not really helping me out here. I can't call Prudence just yet, so what we gotta do is we gotta call a different center. The cultural center that was stolen from.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, I'm hoping to speak to someone about the theft that happened there recently.
Are you the press?
No, I'm a detective investigating a similar crime in Washington, D.C.
This is Sheila Schultz, the director. What would you like to know?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from the Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I understand you had some rare Maya artifacts stolen recently.
That's right. It's a terrible loss, and the police here have no leads.
Beach Hill was robbed, too. We lost one of our prized jade carvings.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm wondering if the robberies are connected. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident at Chaco Canyon?
Fire away.
I heard the thief left a red handprint at the scene of the crime. Is that true?
Yes. It was very gruesome. It looked like blood, but according to the police analysis, the print was made with a mercuric sulfide paste.
So it is made with the same material, too, of the cinnabar.
Do you know of any symbolic meaning attached to a red hand?
Don't walk, don't go there, talk to the hand, as my 15-year-old would say. Really, I haven't the slightest idea.
You don't know, even though you're Maya Cultural Center? That's weird.
What types of artifacts did the thief get away with?
Only the center's most prized pieces. The case contained 5 pre-Columbian artifacts that were excavated right from this area.
Huh.
Do you have a list of the stolen pieces?
I know those pieces like the back of my hand. There were 3 pottery pieces, a small stone figurine with a snake head, and an ornamental jade carving.
Huh.
I'm interested in the jade carving. What did it look like?
It was highly unusual. There was a glyph on it that no one could translate. Until we hired Henrik Vanderheun, that is. His opinion was that it's Mayan in origin, and that it may have been a place-name glyph for this area. As you can imagine, we regarded it as something of a regional treasure.
Do you know that Henrik Vanderheun works for Beach Hill now?
Yes, I know. His departure was a great loss for us.
Was Henrik still working at Chaco Canyon when the theft occurred?
No. It happened just a few days after he left. I remember because after the police left, the staff and I were so depressed, we went into the lounge and pigged out on the rest of Henrik's farewell cake.
So, let's see. It happened a few days after he left, which I'm not too sure if that's really a good alibi.
Was Henrik on good terms with Chaco Canyon when he left?
Well, it was awfully abrupt. As soon as he heard about that monolith, boom, he was gone. For some reason, he just had to go study it. We weren't exactly happy about it, but it's not like quitting is against the law.
Huh, that's interesting. So he left this job once he heard about the monolith here at this museum.
Do you recall having some appraisal work done by an art dealer by the name of Taylor Sinclair?
How could I forget? He went on and on about the impossibly rare artifacts he could get for us. I said, "Are you an art dealer or a smuggler?" But he assured me that the provenance documents would all be in order. Still, I never did any further business with him. He just seemed slippery.
Yeah, he does seem really suspicious.
Could you send me a photo of that jade carving so I can take a look at the glyph?
I'm afraid I sent our only print off to the insurance company. They said they'd return it, but who knows when our claim will be processed. I'm sorry.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Okay. Well, that's good. Alright, so now my guide is telling me I need to do a little bit of time traveling to the next day. Just so I can go talk to Prudence, because she might have a little bit of information for me about, her thing that was stolen. Okay, let's see. Prudence number is 1785 555 7279.
You have reached the villa of Prudence Rutherford. As you may have heard, the sanctity of my home has recently been violated. If you've reached this recording, it means I've gone to my quiet place, so please don't leave a message. You are welcome to try back another time. If you are calling about the Corn Growers Ball, rest assured that the show will go on as scheduled on the 9th.
Well, she's not answering right now, so maybe I haven't talked to Bess at all in this game, so I guess I better tell her what's up.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me, Nancy. What's new?
It's pouring rain. George and I are in the middle of a heated game of Go Fish, and I'm winning.
Don't believe a word she says, Nancy. Last hand, I made mincemeat out of her.
Anyway, we don't want to make you homesick. How's the internship going?
Everything was going great until someone broke into a display case and stole one of the museum's most valuable artifacts, a jade carving of King Pakal.
Who was King Pakal?
He's considered one of the great Maya rulers. He reigned at the height of the Maya civilization.
So what happened?
Well, apparently the civilization was never quite the same after he died.
No, silly, with the theft. What happened with the theft?
Who are your suspects?
Do you have any clues?
Easy, ladies. Let's just say that so far, I have more questions than I do answers. But don't worry, I'm on the case.
There goes your low-key internship.
Honestly, Nancy, it never will cease to amaze me how one girl can cross paths with so much trouble.
All right. Well, I guess I better help them get up to date. Maybe they can give me some hints. Now, I think I know what I'm doing right now, so I think I'll just request a hint.
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
Don't you think it's a little suspicious that you haven't seen Henrik since the theft?
Better check in at the lab and see if he's left any forwarding address.
Well, there's nothing else I can really do with Henrik.
I don't know what to make of Alejandro Del Rio, the attaché to the Mexican consulate.
What's his connection to Beach Hill?
Right now, he's negotiating the monolith loan agreement between Mexico and the museum.
And what's your confusion? Something to do with dashing good looks, I hope.
Well, he is a little bit handsome, but he also seems very angry about all the Mexican antiquities his country has lost over the years.
How have they been lost?
They've been taken by explorers and archaeologists and smugglers. I guess the laws have only recently changed to protect Mexico's rights to its own antiquities.
Well, it sounds like he has a legitimate gripe.
Yes, but I got the feeling he would do just about anything to get an artifact returned to Mexico.
What do you mean, anything?
That's what I'm not sure of.
Well, let's hope he's just a big talker and not a bona fide vigilante.
Why would the thief keep leaving that awful red handprint at every crime scene?
Talk about a creepy trademark.
Oh, I'm just glad I haven't seen it. With my sensitive psyche, that type of thing is like a 10-year warranty for nightmares.
Does it have any meaning in Maya culture?
Not that I know of.
Well, somebody ought to know. You're surrounded by experts in Maya culture, for gosh sakes.
But maybe it doesn't mean anything at all. Maybe the thief just thinks it's glamorous.
It is pretty cool.
I mean, who really wants anonymity after all? Thieves have to have style. Something to set them apart, right?
It's not just any old villain that gets a book deal these days.
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
We're rooting for ya.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Well, I need to talk to Prudence, but when I called her, I didn't get anything. Maybe it's too soon to call? Let me see my time here. It says it's like 9:45, so maybe I have to wait until at least 10? Or maybe I should go to the hospital. See if there's anything I could do, if I could talk to Henrik now. Is he awake now? Oh, good, he is.
Nancy, you have brought me back to my work.
What have you remembered?
I've been working like a fiend. Look at the board.
What did you do? Oh yeah, see, you're doing really great progress. Oh, so did he add something on? A curse upon you who beholds this terror. The evil deeds of the Whisperer of Silent Secrets remain undead. With this prison of... what? Stone? Broken only when the four corners of the world are bound together. When the first king ascends the throne again. When the last Copen fool has labored till the end of time.
This has something to do with the plot at the museum, Nancy. I'm sure of it.
Who was this Whisperer of Silent Secrets?
The Whisperer came from a distinguished line of royal scribes. I can't seem to remember her name, but I do recall that she wrote an account of Maya history that greatly angered Pakal because of the way it depicted his ascent to the throne.
Oh, there actually was something because when he was traveling with his friend Bunny, he heard the legend of this lady who said that Pakal's ascension wasn't legitimate, and he got so mad that he banished her. So now there's like a curse associated with her. And a prison of stone? Maybe that's the monolith? Okay.
What did the scribes say? That Pakal had bad fashion?
From the age of 12, when he came to the throne, Pakal claimed to be divinely appointed the first true authentic king of the Maya. Then the Whisperer came along and wrote that Pakal was only king because his mother pulled some strings. It was quite a blow to Pakal's image.
I mean, it sounds legit, though.
So he put her in a stone prison?
Pakal swore that the Whisperer's words would never see the light of day. He put her body, her soul, and her writings all in a tomb and locked it up tight.
Maybe that's the monolith. So, if there's something in the monolith that proves that Pakal is not the rightful ruler, that changes so much history, and that changes actually everything that comes to this exhibit that Nancy's working on.
Wait, Henrik, a prison of stone? We're not talking about the monolith, are we?
That's the idea.
Does anyone else know about this?
Good question. I'm certain that there's a dirty rat trying to get into that tomb. But this is where my memory fizzles out. If I could only figure out why I took the Pakal.
Do you think there is anyone I can trust?
Please don't breathe a word of this. There's too much at stake.
Henrik, I need to know where you put the Pakal carving.
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Well, chances are... Well, he fell from the temple that's on display in the exhibit, so he must have hit it somewhere in there.
One of the pieces that was stolen from the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center was a jade carving with an unusual glyph on it. Do you remember translating it?
I can't remember.
Ugh.
I don't suppose you have a Nahuatl word for snake floating around in your memory bank somewhere, do you?
Who knows?
Oh, he's not really helping me out much.
Have you ever been part of a smuggling racket?
I don't know.
It's a really loaded question.
Can you tell me what the password is to your disk?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Ah, come on,
You
Henrik.
rest up. I'll be back.
I'll do my best.
Oh, Henrik, you're doing good, though. Happy for you there. Well, let's go back to the hotel and see if I can call Prudence now. Okay. Okay, so let's call Prudence once more. And let's see, just gotta remember the number 1-785-555-7279. Hopefully she's going to answer now.
Yes, hello?
Oh, Prudence, I already love you.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew, calling from Washington, D.C. I'm trying to reach Prudence Rutherford, please.
Oh, yes, Franklin told me you'd be calling. Such dreadful news about Beach Hill. I will do everything in my power to help you catch those rapscallions. To think how they violated the sanctity of my domicile. Good heavens!
Oh, God, I love weird old ladies.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. What can you tell me about the necklace?
I can't even think about it. Oh, just the very thought of my precious necklace gone, stranded, orphaned, and in the hands of some dirty stranger makes my blood boil.
All right, so we got to remember some details about Prudence from the article we read about her.
Was the necklace a gift?
I inherited it from my mother-in-law. But you see, the necklace means much more to me than just a handful of priceless rubies.
Did the necklace have a lot of sentimental value?
Yes, I'm afraid it did. I had the necklace restrung to include an exquisite jade carving as the centerpiece, a genuine artifact of the ancient Maya. The carving is not only one of a kind, but a Rutherford family heirloom given to me by my great-grandfather when I was just a little girl.
Yeah, because her great-grandfather was a British explorer who discovered some stuff of the Maya civilization, aka stole it.
What does the jade piece look like?
It features a rare glyph. No one's been able to give me a precise translation, but most epigraphers have agreed that it has something to do with a snake, the color green, and the direction south. It's terribly fascinating.
Well, that's interesting.
Do you think the thief or thieves had any idea of what they were stealing?
Oh, they must have known. The rest of my valuables were left untouched. Frankly, I don't know whether to be grateful or insulted.
When did you realize that you'd been robbed?
The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was this positively ghoulish red handprint on the wall. I nearly jumped out of my skin.
A red handprint was left at the scene of the crime at Beach Hill, too. Ms. Rutherford, I'm almost certain that these robberies were committed by the same person.
But why? What is so special about these carvings?
Miss Rutherford, it would be so helpful if I knew exactly what your carving looked like. Could you send me a picture that shows it in detail?
I can do better than a photo. The insurance company made this dreadful replica of the necklace with the idea that I would wear such a thing to public functions. Please! But I could send that to you if you'd like.
Perfect. Let me give you the address.
My secretary will have the address of the museum. Now, if that is all you will require, young lady, I will need to attend to other pressing matters.
Thanks a million, Miss Rutherford. I won't let you down.
Call me Prudence.
Aww.
Oh, and Nancy, when you find the villains who did this to me, do me a favor and give them a sound thrashing.
Yes, old lady loving violence. I want Nancy to start smacking around people.
You're coming through loud and clear. Bye.
Okay, but I think we also now have the password for this. And that should be stone. Ding ding, we're in. Alright, so let's check out the translations. Curse upon you who beholds this terror. The evil deeds of the Whisperer of Silent Secrets remain undead within this prison of stone, broken only when the four corners of the world are bound together, when the first king ascends the throne again, when last Copen Fool has labored till the end of time. Okay, well we already know that one. Table of contents. Matchmaker hired by a boy/girl's parents to assess the suitability of a prospective marriage. Bride and groom were often married without ever having spoken a word to each other. Check to see if there's an exhibit on this for the temple quiz. Ooh, do we get to do the temple quiz soon? Greenstone. The 6 keys would likely be carved out of this. 6 keys? Let's see. The prison bears an intricate lock. 6 separate keys must be assembled to fit the lock. Look at the riddle. 4 corners of world plus fool and king equals 6. So 4 corners of the world, so that must be north, south, east, and west. Then we need the fool and the king. Each must represent one interlocking part of a bigger key. A cube has 6 sides. Yeah. But where are these keys and what do they look like? Probably Pakal scattered them all over the Maya world so that they would not ever be put back together. Keys card of must be jade, likely to that each bears an identifying glyph. So we know there's a jade key that's at the Beach Hill Museum. There's one with Prudence, and maybe the other 4 keys were at that culture center that were stolen. Must track them down before it's too late. Someone else knows about this. Scribe from Shaman's Legend. See Trouble Notes, which we already saw those. The monolith must be a mechanism for her punishment, and because she was most likely of royal lineage, Pakal could not permanently prohibit her from entering the underworld, so there should be a mechanism within the Prison of Stone to allow her soul to find its way out, as well as a mechanism for someone else to open the prison from outside. So maybe this woman that Pakal banished, she might be the rightful heir to the throne? So north. Artifacts found as far north as New Mexico. Numerous pieces lost in recent CCCC heist. The North Key likely among them, but contact other museums in the area just to be sure. Maya civilization extended to western Honduras. See Rutherford interview in recent issue of Art Appraiser. So the South Key... Okay, so the North Key was in the Culture Center heist. The South Key was Prudence's. Bishop Diego de Landa. Where have we seen that name before? Oh, wait, that's actually the museum key here for Beach Hill. So that's the East Key. The West Key. Got a phone number here for Henry Abbott the Fourth Daddle. So So we need to ask him about this. So that's the East Key, West Key. Copen Fool. Reports from Dig are good. Found jade carving with Rabbit Gilf. Rabbit was trickster in Mayan folklore. Could this be the Fool? Radio for delivery, so we need to use the ham radio. Pakal. Touted self as first true king. Beach Hill carving must be next on the thieves list. Must stop, but how? Maybe that's actually the key? Need to send a loud and clear message to the culprit racing to open the monolith alongside me. I only hope that I can win this round. City's name means submerged crocodile. Crocodile depicted in many glyphs. Palkaka, the priest responsible for giving children their first names. Naming. Prefixes A for boys and Ix for girls. After prefix, the name of a mammal, reptile, or bird. So boy, Apalam, girl, Ixquat. After puberty, the child will take on his or her father's last name as well. Just gonna make sure I got everything. Alright, so what else is there? The contacts. From Mexico. Belize. Guatemala. Honduras. Copan. So that's an important name. Yes, Copan. Keep an eye on this. Password is snake, in that language that we don't know quite yet. Okay. Oh, it definitely sounds like that Henrik was involved with his smuggling rings. So now we have to go call Henry Daddle. So let's see. The number is 1605 555 3195.
Daddle residence.
Hi, may I speak to Henry Daddle, please?
Speaking.
Mr. Daddle, my name is Nancy Drew. This is a long shot, but I'm calling regarding a Maya artifact that was bought at auction in 1898 by one Henry Albert Daddle. Does that ring any bells?
Sure. Henry Albert Daddle Sr. was my great-grandfather. You're talking about the jade carving, right?
Yes, exactly. Wow, I can't believe my luck.
Well, it's a lucky life if you ask me. So what can I do for you?
I'm investigating a recent rash of thefts around the country involving similar Maya artifacts. Any information you could give me about the one your great-grandfather bought would be very helpful.
I see. Well, I was the last to inherit the carving, but my daughter Penelope was so intrigued with it that I gave it to her. I'm sure she'd be happy to talk to you about it. Why don't you give her a call on her line? It's 555-3197.
Will do. Thanks, Mr. Daddle.
My pleasure.
Alright, so now we gotta do even more phone calls. I feel like a secretary. Temporary secretary. Oh, did I press enough fives? Whoops, I don't think I did that right. Wasn't paying attention. I was just so overcome with trying to sing that damn song. 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 9, 7.
Hello?
Hi, is this Penelope?
Not even.
Oh, is this 605-555-3197?
Yeah, but no one calls me Penelope anymore. Except my parents, that is. To my friends, the art world, and anyone else who made it out of the 20th century, I'm Poppy.
The art world? Wait, you're not Poppy Dada, are you?
Ta-da! Ping ping! You win! Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a detective.
A detective? No way! So do you get to wear a sassy tweed hat and pick hairs off dead bodies and gross, creepy stuff like that?
God, I wish I did that, but hey, Poppy Dada. Taylor Sinclair bought an art piece from her. That's interesting. I wish Nancy ran into more dead bodies, honestly. It's a lot more fun.
Actually, I try to keep a low profile, and a tweed hat, well, it's a little conspicuous.
So, where'd you get my name? Don't tell me I'm like wanted by the FBI or something. That would be too scandalous.
Not quite. Taylor Sinclair told me about you. I saw one of your paintings in his office, here in Washington, D.C.
So, how do you know Big Bunny Sinclair?
Big Bunny? Like, Henrik's friend, Big Bunny?
Taylor and I are both affiliated with Beach Hill Museum, also in D.C.
Has Taylor been pushing those Oaxacan cookies on you? You haven't eaten one, have you?
So far, I've managed to politely decline. I take it you advise against them?
Let's put it this way. His trip to Oaxaca was about 2 years ago, and he's been trying to move those rancid, lard biscuits ever since.
Jeez.
Thanks for the tip, Poppy. I can see you're going to be a detective's best friend.
That's hot. What's the case?
That's
Are
hot.
there dead bodies involved? Do you need to, like, tap my phone or impersonate me or something?
Gosh, I like you, Poppy. You're a good helper.
Before I get into that, tell me about the artwork you do. It looks very interesting.
It's a new form I made up myself. I approach each piece as a synesthetic, interactive, organic journey.
Alright, that sounds cool.
I'm afraid I'm a little rusty on my art terms. What do you mean?
Have you heard the saying that a work of art is never finished, just abandoned? Well, I'm taking that idea to the limit by making art that will keep changing as different people encounter, perceive, and interact with it. I'm tired of artwork that says, "Don't touch." I'm all about letting go, about sending my work into the world and seeing how it continues to become.
Oh, girl, actually, I really like that. Poppy, you are kind of cool.
But you wouldn't advocate, say, drawing a mustache on the Mona Lisa, would you?
Ugh, don't get me started on art. Now, what's your name again? Oh, yeah, Nancy. Let's have the dish. Who are you after? The Chinese mafia?
God, I wish.
No mafia that I know of.
Yet.
African elephant poachers?
No elephants involved.
South American drug lords?
Not this time. Oh, Nancy, I hope not. Please don't get involved with the cartel.
Not this time.
A sinister counterfeiting ring right here in Vermilion? Am I even getting warm?
There was a robbery at Beach Hill, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. This thief is after something big, and I've got to figure out what it is.
Drama. So, where do the daddles come in?
Okay, let's see.
I got a tip that your great-great-grandfather bought a jade carving much like the ones that are being stolen. I'm hoping to take a look at it.
You mean that ancient green rock with the weird symbol on it? I slapped some shoe polish on it and stuck it in one of my paintings.
Poppy, don't do that.
You're kidding. That's a one-of-a-kind Maya artifact, a piece of history. It's hundreds of years old. It's worth a lot of money.
That's the whole point. Don't you see? It's an organic process. I mean, how can people really relate to art if it doesn't come to life and grow and die? Just like they do. That carving is part of something bigger now.
I mean, I get it, but this is not helping me out at all.
It seems awfully reckless to me, not to mention the wrench it throws into my investigation.
Oh, Nancy, don't be such a prude. Taylor's probably still got that artwork. At least, I don't think he sold it yet. Why don't you ask him? Tell him you want to see the piece called Deadly Midnight Snack. It's the one with the rubber shark.
Oh, good. So we don't have to worry too much about it then.
Deadly Midnight Snack. I think I know the one you mean. But I'd rather not bring Taylor into this, if it's okay with you. I'm just not sure whether I trust him.
Fine with me. I know the big bunster, Mr. Bunnytron. Well, he rubs some people the wrong way. If you really need the carving to crack this case, why don't you just go ahead and take it?
But wouldn't it ruin your painting?
Of course not. After all, this is a chance to enact exactly what I've been talking about. The organic process. Inviting my viewers to interact with my work. The deal is, you can take the carving, but you have to put something in its place.
Okay.
I can choose anything? A light bulb? A magnifying glass? A pair of headphones?
No, it should be something more organic. Stay with the title, Deadly Midnight Snack. And don't be afraid to go way out. As an artist, I can tell you that inspiration bites in the most mysterious ways.
I'll do my best.
Right on. But let's keep Taylor out of this. He'd probably blow a gasket if he saw you tampering with the merchandise. That's all art is to him, you know. Merchandise.
I'll make sure he doesn't detect a thing.
Good luck, Nancy.
Thanks, Poppy. Bye.
I like Poppy. She is weird. Okay, let me call the cultural center again. That's what my guide is telling me to do. Oops, I didn't do that right. So it's supposed to be like 1-505-555-1222.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. What can I do for you?
I've just got to get my hands on a replica of that jade carving you lost. Do you have any ideas?
Not off the top of my head, but maybe one of my staff will have a bright idea. I need some time to ask around. Can you call back later?
Sure thing.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Okay, so I just have to call them back. That's fine. Well, is there anything else I can do right now? Well, I have to go get that jade carving that's over in the St. Clair office.
Any news?
Mind if I help myself to one of those scrumptious-looking Oaxacan cookies?
Be my guest.
Yeah. Yeah, these cookies don't really look too appetizing. They look like they've been sitting here for a while.
Any news?
have any idea what the Nahuatl word for snake is?
I don't know.
May I take a closer look at that wacky Dada painting?
Be my guest. I just had a call from Poppy this morning.
Poppy
she
coming
says
in
she's
clutch.
in a really creative period right now. I said, please, sweetie, if you get any more creative, they're going to lock you up.
Pardon me a moment, Nancy. I'll be right back. I hope.
You hope? Well, here's the piece. And I just replace it with the cookie. And he's not gonna notice a thing. Oh, Nancy, you sly dog. So we got one of the jade pieces. Okay, so let's go back to the museum. Alright. Do I need to be in the office again? Well, looks like she's still missing. Okay, so, ooh, maybe there's something in here? So here's the exhibits based on years? Well, Province Docks, King Bakal carving. First known ownership. Transfer of title. Well, I guess we better look at this stuff. Make sure this is all legit. Because if I do this, then Alejandro's gonna help me. Official bill of sale estate auction for the Bakal carving. Signature to Joanna Riggs. Okay, let me see. Alright, so I took the file, it sounds like. Alright. Close that. Alejandro's gonna want those. Gotta make sure I got everything. Well, it looks like the papers are in order, but now he's gonna tell me the word that I need in order to do some more investigating. Alright. So far, so good with everything. So let's go see Alejandro. Okay, here we go. Hopefully he's in his office and there's open office hours. But man, it feels like this investigation's been going on for a long time. Actually, usually Nancy Drew games only take like 3.5 hours to do, but this is going on much longer than I thought it would.
Hello, Nancy. You have a special delivery for me, I hope?
Promise me that you'll take good care of these documents.
Good work, my friend. I suppose you would like something in return?
Yeah.
I trust your Nahuatl has become fluent again.
The Nahuatl word for snake is coatl. C-O-A-T-L.
I knew that. God.
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, I should. Okay. Okay. Just gotta figure out... Gosh, this game is taking forever. Well, I do remember some of the Nancy Drew games that I have played when I was younger, they felt like they took a lot longer than when I was playing some of the other Nancy Drew games. So maybe they're doing more and more changes to the games where it takes a lot longer to play it. Okay. So now that we know this word for snake, we can send a message using the ham radio. Let's see.
The radio tube went out.
Well, that's no good. Well, we can't use this one then. Well, oh, but there is another radio that's on display in the exhibit. So, let's see. Where was it on display again? Not there. Oh, it's over here, right? So I need to use this key to open it. Okay. So I can take this tube here that was on display, and I can use this for the radio that's in the lab. Okay. So let's see. Just take out the old one, put in the different one. Actually, what is that in there? Nope, it's not going to show me that? Okay. So let's turn this on. Okay. The instructions said to tune to 2050 to get the code for the real frequency. Press the 2050. And now connect.
Atención. 8, 3, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2,
Okay.
7,
So I'm just doing it based on the guide because I know there's other things where you're supposed to be like adding numbers in order to get the real frequency. So let's do 2, 7, 3, 1.
Transmítalo ahora.
Okay. If you haven't deployed with the radio before, tune this frequency. Alright, so it's telling me to transmit. You need to send the password codal, which is an unusual Morse code device, and that you can back up if you need to. Let's hope you don't need to. C is dash dot dash dot. Well, how do I do dash dot? Okay, so right here. So dash dot dash dot, and then press send. So that's C. O is dash 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 O. A is dot dash send. And T is a dash. And then L is dot dash dot dot dash dot send.
Mensaje entendido. Transmítalo ahora.
Send the intended message. The word to send is leche, so it's going to be dot dash dot send. E is a dot. C is dash dot dash dot send. H is 4 dots. 1, 2, 3, 4 dots. And then E is just a dot.
Mensaje recibido. Entregaremos el paquete lo más pronto posible. Cambio y fuera.
Okay, so she's telling me that the package has been dispatched the fastest way possible. So now I have to say payment is sent. So that's going to be vacas. I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish, so it's probably a very bad pronunciation. So V is going to be dot dash send. A is dot dash. C is dash dot dash dot dash dot. And then let's see, A again is dot dash. Then S is 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. Send. Yeah, did I do that right? Okay. There's nothing else I can do. So now I gotta wait for the delivery. So I better do some time traveling. Oh, we're getting close though. So we gotta travel to the next day, and we should probably call the culture center again. Hopefully we're gonna get some more information. Though, now I'm thinking about it, maybe we are getting close to solving everything. Alright, so let's go to... let's settle for 10 a.m. You know what? Nancy hasn't really, been threatened much lately, or having any, like, serious attacks on her, which is a little surprising, actually. Alright, so what was the number for the center again? So it's gonna be... I probably should have written this down. 505 555 1222. Yeah, I'm just really depending on my guide right now.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. Well, we racked our brains. Finally, one of my staff came up with the original box that the carving was packed in. The piece was encased in a tight foam cast to prevent damage during shipping. I'm not sure how much good it'll do you, but I can send it to you if you like.
Oh, so it's going to have like an imprint.
That just might work.
Henrik left Beach Hill as his forwarding address, so I know what to do. I'll send it express.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Good luck with your investigation.
All right, great. So, let's see. Now we're expecting 3 packages. The one from the smugglers, the one from the culture center, and also one from Prudence. So, we do know that all of the packages are going to be sent to the museum over to shipping and receiving. Okay, so hopefully we're going to have some packages. Alright. Ooh! Yay! Mail time! It's the I can't believe I forgot how to do it. Ooh, a puzzle box. Oh, geez, these are actually kind of creepy. Oh! One of the glyphs! Actually... Oh, so this is the bunny glyph. That's interesting. Okay. So now we have one of the jade pieces. Alright. So right now I'm just doing things based on what the guide is telling me to do.
You have voicemail.
Is it a threatening
Nancy,
voicemail?
It's Joanna. The police are done giving me the 3rd degree, but now the board has suspended me. To make a long story short, I'm forbidden to set foot in the museum. Could you please call Franklin Rose and try to reason with him? If we don't get a move on, this exhibit is going straight down the tubes.
To replay messages, press 0. Press 9 for an outside line.
Oh dear. Well, I mean, if we can find the missing piece, Joanna will be able to come back.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
The thief left a red handprint at the scene of the crime. According to Taylor Sinclair, the same print was left at a couple of other crime scenes recently. I'm trying to find out what the connection is between these thefts.
Oh, Nancy, you zero in on a case like a heat-seeking missile, don't you? I feel so much better knowing you're going to follow up on every lead. I'll help in any way I can.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, that's it. Well, maybe I need to call him back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 4, 1. Because I gotta, talk to him and try to convince him to take Joanna back, I guess.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, you must be psychic. I was just getting ready to call you myself.
As a matter of fact, I have been brushing up on my mind reading.
Well, thank goodness I've got you on my side. I feel I should apologize for the situation that's going on at the museum, dear. I really did think we were setting you up with a nice little internship, a breather from your casework. But instead, it looks like we've fed you to the lions.
Don't worry, I'm used to it by now. And after all, this situation is no more treacherous than my recent attempt at a ski vacation in Wisconsin.
Ooh.
Anyway, about Beach Hill.
I think I know what you're going to say, Nancy. Let me be frank. Joanna Riggs has been in the doghouse with the board for months. Her thirst for acclaim has led her to gamble the future and the reputation of Beach Hill time and again. Now that we've lost the Pakal carving, one of our most notable pieces, well, she's just got to be stopped.
But with Henrik in the hospital and Joanna suspended, how can we possibly get this exhibit off the ground?
Leave that to me. We'll postpone the opening if we have to. Look, I've got a client waiting, Nancy. What we need now is for you to take up the slack. I've spoken to the rest of the board, and we've agreed that the best thing is to put you in charge.
Why am I in charge? I'm an intern.
What do you want me to do?
We're counting on you to catch this thief red-handed. Ha ha. Just kidding, kiddo.
Oh, kidding.
If you can get the Pakal back, we'll see about giving Ms. Riggs another chance. That seems fair, doesn't it?
It's a deal, Mr. Rose.
Bye, kiddo.
Well, there's that. Well, let's see. I guess I should probably check in on Henrik. God, I wish I could, fast travel. Okay, so let's go back to the hospital. Because so far, all we really have to do, we gotta ask him where the jade piece he stole is. Then we're also waiting on some packages.
Good afternoon, young lady.
Henrik, I received a note from your friends in Copan. I've got the Copan Fool Key. I still need the Pakal, though. How's your memory?
The tomb. Nancy, I hid the Pakal carving in the replica of the Pakal tomb at the bottom of the temple exhibit. Huh. Now, how did I think of that? And another thing, you'll need to get past that computer quiz. Sonny set it up with an impossible question. No one knows what Pakal was afraid of, but Sonny was petrified of the Coatamundi. It's an ornery bandit with a narrow snout and a long ringed tail, much like a raccoon or a polecat.
Huh. Oh yeah, I know what those are. They're kind of cute.
According to your notes, Pakal made a 6-part key to the Whisperer's tomb and scattered the pieces around the world. Do you remember anything about this?
6 keys? 6 keys? 6 keys! Nancy, what are the 4 corners of the world? North, south, east, and west. Plus the first king, Pakal himself, and the Copan Fool. When they're all assembled, they open the tomb. Don't you see? This is why I stole the Pakal, to prevent some other schemer from putting the key together.
So right now, I think I'm only missing 2 more sides of the cube, I think. Or maybe, no, I'm missing 3? I don't know, it's kind of hard to see what the cube looks like.
Do you think I should alert the police?
You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
You rest up. I'll be back.
I'll do my best.
Okay, now we gotta see if we can get another package. Okay, so really we're only missing Prudence's package, I think. And once we do that, we can try to find the call piece, which should be in the tomb. Yes, we got another package. Yo, oh, Prudence, thank you. Nancy, please relieve me of these horrid fake rubies by offering them to the Maya god of refuse, if there is one. I have no love for imposters. P. Oh, I love her. Yes, we got another piece. Okay. So now we can go inside the tomb. And now we get to do a temple quiz. Alright, well, let's see. I should have the card right here. Let's put this in. Be sure to place your temple key card in the card slot to receive credit for your activities. Play against the computer, play against a friend. So, let's see. Okay. Or am I supposed to do this first? Maybe not yet. Hang on. Let me see. Well, there's 3 machines here. Or like 3 games we can play. I think this is the first one we have to do. So, let's see. 6 glyphs and 6 words. Alright, so we just gotta do some matching games. Just gotta keep on trying this, I guess. Huh. Nope. Okay, 19. No, this one looks familiar. I think that's ink? Yes. Okay, so I have been paying attention. Good for me. Oh, I think this one means black? Okay. This one I think means throne? Nope. So black. This one means 19. This one means ink. Does this one mean north? Okay. I think this one means road, and this one means throne. Alright, I got it. Okay, so the card will have my progress saved. So there's 2 different computers and the door with a key slot. We need to go to the computer that's with the locked door next to it. Oh, so this is the mystery temple. Well, luckily my walkthrough is going to provide me the answers, but maybe we'll manage to remember it on our own. Okay, let's do the quiz. Bacal ruled over which city in present-day Mexico? Alright, which, I remember what it is, it's Palenque? Ding ding, winner! And the mother's name was Zach Cook? What is the name of the calendar used to compute the 260-day ceremonial year? That was Tzolk'in. What is the name of the supreme god in Maya mythology? Zamna. It's oops, misspelled that. It's Zamna. What is the name of the modern Mayan language? It's Quiche. Or Quiche. Probably. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the Temple Level 1 quiz. If you've already solved the other activities, you may now use your Temple key card to descend to the next level. Alright. Alright. So now, what next? So, okay. Alright, good. So we solved that puzzle. And now we need to do the other one. Okay. Okay, you will play the orange warriors on the left side. The computer will play the blue warriors on the right side. You must roll for the computer. Good luck. So... well, let's roll.
Hey!
Well, let's see. Well, luckily I just play for the computer.
Hey! Hey!
I'm not really too sure how to win.
Hey! 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 Hey!
How do I win exactly?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I have not been paying attention at all.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay, so... oh, that's what I have to do. I just have to, once he gets to the end, I have to attack.
Hey! 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 Hey!
So I just have to, like, keep on going?
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay. It looks like I'm winning. It's a confusing game.
Hey! Hey!
Oh. So no, once it, like, gets on top of you... okay, that's fine. I'm still winning.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Alright, did I win?
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay, I won! Nice. Okay. Okay, good. So now that I've done that, I activated the door. So now I can go inside the temple. Okay. Oh no, don't tell me there's more puzzles. Dang it. Alright, well let's see what this quiz does. Maze game? Oh, but wait. We do have the login, so maybe Sunny left us something that could help us. And the password is Space Baby. Oh, jeez. Okay, so let's figure out this maze. Well, that didn't take me anywhere. That looks like a dead end. I do love when Nancy Drew games have this. Oh, that's a creepy looking face. So we just really have to wander around in here, I guess. Okay. Not really that much of a maze. Okay, so I guess I just have to wander around? Oh, and of course there's like no music playing, which isn't making this any more fun. Oh, let's see, that looks like a dead end. Yep. Okay. Gosh, why does there have to be so many puzzles? And of course, I'm pretty sure that these maze games for the Nancy Drew games are always like randomized. I would hope that Sunny would have like did the work for me or something with doing this puzzle. Gosh. Well, there's to the left. Is this a dead end? I feel like I just went into a big circle. Okay. Well, this looks a little different. Goodness. This is very entertaining. Oh, that looks different. Let's just look around a bit more. Make sure there's no other pathways I should be taking. Gosh, how do I do this then? Well, now we're in a different part of the maze. Well, that didn't really take me anywhere. Where do I go? I feel like I keep on going around in circles. Well, didn't we just go through here? Jeez. This puzzle game's really hard. Well, this looks like it's a dead end. Gosh, I wish there was some music playing. Why isn't it playing any music? Okay, come on. Gosh. Just why there has to be so many of these creepy faces? Am I supposed to find, like, the exit for the maze? Where am I supposed to go? Well, this looks a little bit different from the rest of the maze, so maybe that's a good sign. No, this looks like a dead end. So not this way. Oh, I don't like these maze games. They're just so confusing. I don't even know like what I'm supposed to be looking out for in order to win this. Can't this be like optional or something? Well, there's that cavern again. Or maybe it's a different one? Hang on. Oh! Oh! There's actually a mini-map we can use. Why did I not know about this? Is that where we're supposed to be heading then? Okay. Thank you, Her Interactive. Oh my gosh, there it is. There's the exit. Please be the exit. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Her Interactive. Oh my god. Spent like 50 minutes practically in there. So at least we solved that puzzle. So let's see. Alright, so that was the maze game. What else is in here? There's a staircase that we just went from. What is this? A button? Okay. Oh, I shouldn't press it yet. I don't think I should, at least. What's this? Oh, this looks like another game. Okay. Do I just have to, like, shoot it? Nope. So I have to get it through the hoop? Okay. Maybe 4? Yes, I got it! Ooh, but now it, like, changes in difficulty. Oh, I can even, like, change the angle, I think. Okay, let's try this. Nope, too high. Does it reset? Okay, so let's just have it at that original one. And at power level 4. Okay, went through. So before, I think I had it too high. Or maybe just a different power level? Nope. Alright, hang on. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to cheat. So on level 1, we need a power level of 4 with a high. At level 2, we need a power level of 3 at medium. I'm sorry, Nancy, for cheating, but I want to solve this mystery, especially since I have to make dinner again tonight. Power level 5 at medium for this level. Alright, and then power level 6 at low for the last level. Okay. Well, we won this one. Not by good way, not exactly, you know, properly. But hey, Nancy, we need to solve this mystery. Okay, but now that we're getting closer and closer, I'm just wondering who could the culprit be? I mean, it's not Henrik, that's for sure. Geez, it's really hard to decide who it could be. So now we have to do another quiz. Which, I am very sorry, but we're going to have to cheat. I am not feeling very noble considering I'm cheating. Oh, what is the name of a Maya matchmaker? You can't find the answer to this in the museum. Ah, but we do know because, Henrik did tell us this, actually, through one of his notes. Tan Zaha. Alright. Okay, so we should be good. Okay, so let's see now if we can get in. No? Did we do everything? Or maybe I need to press that red button. Getting to know Yom Simili? It's going really fast. Is this important somehow? Look at the animation for this guy. How creepy. What is he doing? Oh, her interactive. What is this? Huh. Well, that's interesting. But do I have access to the door now?
It's locked.
Not for long, Nance. Alright. This should be the last level, I would guess. Huh. Oh, jeez. What is this? Ping Bakal's tomb, recreating the Great Find. Well, this must be the tomb, then. A glow stick? Can we win a glow stick? Please, I want to win a glow stick. Jade and the Maya. Huh. Okay. Well, let's just look around here. Whoa, that's creepy looking. Burial rituals. Oh man. So this is matching up the gods' names. Okay, that's fine. I'll just have to kind of guess this then. Was this the god of death? And... man, I should have been paying more attention. Well, let's see. Got some of these right so far. Oh man, I don't want to waste time on this. Okay. Or I'm just going to do things based on what the guide says. I'm just going to take too long trying to solve all of these just by myself. I do appreciate how much the museum wants it to be interactive and have people learn, which is pretty cool. Okay. Can I... no. I want to change this big one. Sorry for cheating. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, got it. Sure I know what I'm doing here. Oh, I feel bad for looking at my phone the whole time. Okay, so let's see. Well, I can't access this yet, right? Alright. So now we have to do this game. And sorry, but I'm going to have to cheat. Cheating is fun. I'm sorry, Nancy Drew, but I don't know what to do. Okay. Oh man, we're getting close to solving this case, guys. Okay. So, let's see. What's across the bridge? Looks like there's another door there. Looks like we've got another quiz, maybe. Last you have found the secret resting place of King Pakal, Lord of Paleke. Once you have completed all the activities for this level, get your souvenir light stick from the tomb of Pakal. If you need help, ask a guide for help. Oh my gosh, we get a light stick, you guys. I'm so excited.
I have a feeling this may be one of Sunny's tricks.
Oh, Sunny. So, let's see, what was Sunny scared of? I can't remember what it was called, though. It was a Kuramundi. Kuramundi. Oh, Sunny. Thank goodness. Alright, so now I can use the key card to go open up the tomb. Okay. Oh boy, we're getting close. Alright. Let's see, Pakal's Jade Mask. There's the last piece! Yes, glow stick. Oh yes, 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 I love glow stick. Crack me open, baby! Okay. Okay, just making sure this is all good. Alright. Okay, Nancy. Let's figure out who the culprit is. Oh, I'm getting excited. I wonder who...
It's too dark in here. I need a light.
Oh my gosh, do you see how high-tech this is? Yes, look at the glow. Oh, this is cool. Oh, so now we are back here. Okay. So actually, we are missing one final package. Oh, I'm so excited! Okay, we're getting close to figuring out who the culprit is. Oh god, I really hope it's not Alejandro. I really like Alejandro. Alright, let me get that final package. Okay. So I think we can recreate this casting over in the lab, because there was another machine there that we didn't get to play around with. I think it's kind of similar to a 3D printer. Okay, almost got it. Got it, alright. Alright, we also need to call Franklin Rose that we did recover this piece. Wait, it looks like there were some notes left for me. Nancy, something's come up and I'll be gone for a bit. Your mission, in the meantime, run through the temple activities to verify all questions can be answered based on info available elsewhere in the museum. Oh, so this is actually, like, some notes I probably ignored. Nancy, the police called. They want me to go down to the station for further questioning. Something about an anonymous tip. Anonymous tip? Huh. Do you hate me for this? No. Hold down the front when I'm gone, will you please? I left my office open if you need anything. Okay.
You have no voice.
So, we need to call Franklin. 555-1441.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
May I speak to Franklin Rose, please?
Who may I say is calling?
This is Nancy Drew.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, how's your investigation coming along?
I'm making good progress, and the Pakal carving is safe and sound. But I'm afraid I can't tell you everything yet.
What in the world are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I can't explain everything now. I'll take good care of the carving, I promise.
What can I say, Nancy? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Do what you have to do, but let's get this mess cleaned up, all right?
So you'll call Joanna and invite her back to work?
I'll call her right away.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay. Gotta just make sure that I have everything. So... well, I guess I should probably do some time traveling, so Joanna can come back to the office. Unless she's already there. We'll have to see. If not, I'm gonna do a little bit of time traveling, I guess. Okay, let's see. I wonder if she's back at all. Nope, so we're gonna have to time travel to the next day. Okay, we're getting close to solving this mystery. Just went a little bit over time from what I was thinking how long this game was going to be. Also, ooh. I'm so sorry, I have not been checking the chat at all. I've been looking at the guide the whole time, so I'm really sorry if people have been like saying anything. I've just been like so laser focused on trying to solve this mystery. Okay, so let's set the alarm to, let's do 8 a.m. Gosh, I really wish that these older games could do windowed mode. That way I can see the chat like right next to me. Okay. So hopefully Joanna's back. I wonder, is Joanna the culprit? Gosh. Oh man. I don't know who it could be. She's back!
Thanks for clearing my name, Nancy. Honestly, I mean, what kind of moron would I be to try and ruin my own exhibit? Anyway, we need to make up for lost time. I need you to go to the storeroom and start unpacking some of those crates. One of the pieces has a fancy security device on it. The code is 0677.
Okay.
Sure thing, Joanna. I'll see you later.
Semper Ubi Sabubi.
Semper Ubi Sabubi. Just so nerdy. Okay, well, so we have to go to the storage, and there's probably the last missing piece is in there, I can imagine. Okay, Nancy has not been, like, smacked around yet, which is surprising. This must be it. So it's 0, what was it, 6? 877? Alright, we're in. This must be the last missing piece. Okay, so we gotta go back to the lab and reassemble this. Now, where was it? Yes, it was over this way.
According to Henrik's notes, I need to make a key out of these pieces.
Well, how do we make a key, Nance? That doesn't seem like it fits. Or maybe we need to put the top piece on first. Alright, let's try to figure this out. Okay, so top piece is on. Put that there. This one here. This one probably goes here.
Now I have the key!
We got the key, guys! Okay. Alright. Okay, we're getting close now. We're gonna solve this mystery. Okay. Well, where are we supposed to go now? Maybe something in here? No. Gosh, where is it? Or maybe here?
It's locked.
Well, I do think I should have the key here.
Wow, these are heavy.
Nancy, stop stealing things from museums.
I'm not sure I can hold on to these stones for very much longer.
Oh gosh, Nance. You need to do some
I've
more
got to
weightlifting.
put these things down.
Okay, Nancy, come on. You can do it. You just need to do some more muscle training. Well, it must go around here then, right? No? Maybe there's a missing piece somewhere? Maybe
Looks like this side is missing a part.
Okay, that should be fitting in.
The poem said, when the first king ascends again.
Okay, when the first king sends again. Okay, sorry, I need to do a quick cheat. So that's what the symbol is supposed to be. Okay. Alright, there we go. And then just keep rotating this. Well, what does that do then? Something missing here? Do I just put the key in? Alright.
I've already solved this part.
Well, where's the next part then, Nance? Is there another part to it? That's not it. Okay. So there's supposed to be like a block right here. Okay.
I'll have to choose which side of the cube goes here.
Well, which side of the cube? What? Okay.
Nothing happened.
So I guess I just have to keep on trying? Okay, let's try this one then. Nope. Just keep on doing this then. Alright. So we just have to keep on putting that key in. Not on that side. Not that side. This side? Okay. Alright, let's try this. Oh, it just clicked in. Alright, good. So let's see. We did this side. need that side. We need to do this side then. Okay. We're getting close. Nope. Maybe this side? Alright. Alright, we just have one more side.
This should be the last step.
Oh gosh, Nancy, I'm getting nervous. Okay, we're getting close. Alright.
I wonder what's inside.
Oh my gosh, it's a mummy! Look how creepy this is! Oh!
It's blank.
Who's your friend, Nancy?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Tyler Sinclair!
Who'd you expect, the Tooth Fairy? Looks like someone forgot her beauty cream. I guess we can't all age gracefully.
I'm sure she would say the same about you.
You've been a top-notch assistant, Nancy, but I'm
a
afraid you're
slime ball.
just not going to make it in the art world.
Oh, you slimy, slimy little art dealer.
Why are you doing this?
Nancy, do you have any idea what that book contains?
This tomb and all of its contents belong to Mexico.
Finders keepers, I say. Nobody even realizes this thing has any contents. Won't they get a surprise when they finally open it up and find that it contains a 7th century scribe and a 21st century detective? Adios, Nancy.
Oh, you slime ball. Oh no, don't lock me in here. Oh, luckily I have my glow stick. Oh, looks like there's something missing.
Something's missing here.
Oh gosh, am I gonna lose air? Oh man. Oh, hang on, my cat is right
I'm
next
starting
to
to run out of air in here.
Eek! Hey, what's this?
I gotta get out of here.
Oh man, Nancy! Uh-oh. Gosh.
I'm suffocating in here.
I'm trying, Nancy!
Something's missing here.
Oh man. Oh gosh, man. Oh man. Oh. Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. Oh, this is scary. 700 years from now, 2 mummies found in Maya Museum exhibit. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh. Oh, Nancy, I'm so sorry. Alright, let's try that again.
It's too dark in here. I'm starting to run out of air in here.
Okay.
I gotta get out of here.
Crap. What am I supposed to do?
I'm suffocating in here. Let me out. This may be the scribe's notes about Pakal.
Okay, so this should be it. Hopefully this is the key out of here. Oh, thank goodness.
Behold! Our heroine emerges from the tomb, like a mermaid from the sea.
Alejandro!
Meanwhile, the foolish villain stews in the sour soup of his own miscalculation.
From deep in the recesses of time, a wise royal scribe whispers her thanks.
And a priceless chapter of history is rescued from obscurity. Way to go, Nancy!
What? How'd you guys get here so fast?
What in the world?
That's right.
Confound you, Nancy Drew!
Yes.
Dear Dad, it was great to talk to you on the phone last night. I can't wait to see you back in River Heights where I can fill you in on the whole story. Can you believe that your own daughter was recently standing face to face with a real mummy? Now that the scribe's book has been recovered, I understand how important it is and why Taylor thought he could make a fortune selling it on the black market. The book contains one of the only personal accounts of Maya life and existence anywhere. I'm sure it'll be a tremendous addition to our knowledge of the Maya once it's translated, that is. And now that Henrik's memory is back up to speed again, I'm sure he'll be itching to get to work on it. Taylor Sinclair won't be making any art deals for a long time, though, that's for sure. I guess I shouldn't be surprised about Alejandro's discovery that the Pakal carving's provenance documents were faked after all. When Franklin Rose and the board found out, they arranged to return the artifact to Mexico right away. Mexican officials are so happy to have the artifact back, they have pledged a new era of diplomatic relations with Beach Hill. Joanna sure learned her lesson about making deals with shady operators like Taylor. The board has agreed to give her another chance as long as she reforms her business tactics. And what else? Oh yes, Poppy Dada's announced a new direction in her artwork. All her new paintings are going to feature, what else? Mysterious red handprints. So I guess everyone is taking off in new directions now. I'm going to stay and help this exhibit get launched. But I'll see you back at home in a couple of weeks. Have a safe trip home. Love, Nancy.
Did everyone know that I was trapped in there? Oh, hey.
Dear Nancy, Bess and George told me you're on a case in D.C. I hope everything is working out for you. I wish I could say the same for me. I'm planning on living here, but there's been some trouble. I think someone or something doesn't want me here. Please, Nancy, I'm afraid I can't stay here very much longer. I know you're busy, but I'm desperate. I need you to come out and investigate. Please say you will. Your friend, Sally.
So this is like a hint to the next game, which is Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. So it's one of the spooky games for Nancy Drew. I'm so excited for next week. Oh, this was such a good game. I was definitely starting to feel that Sinclair was probably the culprit. He just seemed too slimy, especially since, his name is Big Bunny and he was associated with a smuggling ring, along with Henrik, but Henrik decided to change his ways and actually do some good when it came to what he was doing. But I still find it funny, why was everyone waiting for me outside of that tomb? Did they, know I was in there? Well, they probably couldn't figure out how to open it anyways, considering I had the key to the tomb in my pocket, too. But of course, it's not a Nancy Drew game if I don't get at least one second chance encounter. But this game was so much fun. I really enjoyed this one, even if it did take a lot longer than the other games. It was definitely, worth it, I think. Hopefully the next time I play, I won't be so dependent on using a walkthrough. So thank you so much for joining me today. Not too sure when I'm going to stream again. Just been doing a lot of things lately. But same time as next week, I'm going to be doing on Monday, we're going to be doing Pokemon Coliseum. And then of course, Tuesday is always going to be Nancy Drew's day. And next week, we're going to be doing Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I'm really looking forward to that game. That's going to be a lot of fun. But I really enjoyed this. And again, thank you so much for joining.